So hello everyone. Welcome if you are new to the channel, and welcome back if you love me. I love you too. We are here for January's readings. Please forgive my glasses. These are my safety glasses for work, and I usually leave them at work, but I walked out with them on my face and forgot to put my regular glasses back on, so they are still at my job. My day job. So y'all get to have me in these beautiful safety goggles today. To be fair, I might need them for what I'm about to see. So, gotta protect my divine eyes. But we're going to get into these messages. Now, the chat as of right now is members only and moderators. Moderators, whenever I'm live publicly, can always comment. But this video is going to be for members only as of January 1st, okay? For the new year, and I have been mentioning it all year since like April. Okay, I've been mentioning it since like April. All of the moon or the monthly readings are going to be for members only in 2024. Okay, if you want my regularly scheduled monthly zodiac reads, they are going to be for members only. All tiers, it doesn't matter what tier, but it's going to be members only. All of my secret code name moon events are also going to be members only. Okay, they will air public. They will air public, but they will revert to members only. It'll probably only be public for about 24 hours, then flip into members only. Okay, so please be aware that that shift is going to happen for 2024. You've got to be at least a pineapple patron or better in order to get certain scheduled lives from me. Everything else on the channel as of next year is going to be as I'm guided by spirit, strictly as I'm guided by spirit. Only those who get the membership here are going to have me on a schedule. All right, so pineapple patrons and better will get the monthly zodiacs. They will also get all of the moon events. Divine rebels will get the weekly reports plus personal reads on Sundays, and they will also get all of the candle ceremonies and different things that I do for the moons. Okay, divine rebels will get the candles. Pineapple patrons will get the secret code names, but rebels will get the candles. Okay, I know some of y'all saw the candles yesterday. We're so freaking glad. We're so glad that the candles were back, and I loved getting the comments. I loved getting the comments from y'all. I did a special members only, all members for the first one, candles ceremony yesterday to help us forgive and hold gratitude so that we can move into this new Pluto Aquarian era that's coming. Free of heaviness, right? That was the big intention for the candle ceremony yesterday that we did. So today, this message is going to be for all signs. We're going to go Aries through Pisces, and it will be members only, viewable members only as of January 1st. Okay, timestamps will be in the comments and in the description. Once the live is over, I'll just need a few minutes to put them in. All right, today we are using the Field Tarot. I have it with me. I may or may not use it, but I also have the Hermetic Tarot for extra clarification if I feel like I need it. And I've got my Celtic Tarot too as a third, just in case. So we're going to see what is going on for y'all. The energies for January. Keep in mind, guys, I will refer to genders because the cards have gendered energies on them, but it is masculine and feminine, which we all have regardless of gender. Okay, so please take the messages how they resonate and make sense for you. Don't get hung up on genders. Also, if you are cross-watching, know that I could be talking to you about the sign that you're cross watching for. I always highly recommend watching your big three, sun, moon, rising, but to acknowledge that you do have all 12 energies in your chart and that they all rule a specific area of your life via the houses that they rule. And so if you want a very personalized reading based off of the 12 signs, you can listen to them with an ear attuned to the house in which it rules for you, right? Like if you're a Cancer rising, like myself, you would listen to Cancer and apply that to yourself, right? That also makes me a Capricorn, 7th house of partnerships. I would be listening to Capricorn specifically in relation to partnerships, right? And given it doesn't have to be romantic, it could be any kind of partnership dynamics that you have, including business partnerships and things like that, right? So pay attention to the 12 signs and what house they fall in for you. I think you'll get a very detailed message about what the energies are as of January, okay? Especially because we've got Pluto moving into Aqua. We got Pluto moving into Aqua. We've got the major Sun Pluto conjunction at 29 degrees Capricorn on the 20th of January. It's a big deal. I will be doing a special astrology cosmic currency transit breakdown for my members on that one. So all channel members, keep an ear open for that. All right. Keep an ear open for that one. That will be up in January for you. So let's get into these messages, starting with Aries. We're going to start you at exactly 7 minutes. All right, Aries. You know what? I think I'm going to do a who are you dealing with at the end of each one. So maybe I'll use the Hermetic Tarot for that one. All right. So Aries, what is going on, Spirit? Please, for Aries, Arian energy, the house that Aries rules for you in January. What is going on with Arian energy, the house that Aries rules for January? What else? All right, clarities, please. We've got triple fives out here. All right. I got the moon on the bottom and the 8 of swords on top. Throw me extra clarities on the last week. Hierophant clarifies the Hierophant. All right, Spirit, thank you for that wonderful clarification. All right. All right. So Aries, I could be talking to you about your own energy. Obviously, I could be talking to you about someone that you're dealing with as well. So take it and flip it if you need to take it any way that makes sense to you, okay? Moon on the bottom and the 8 of swords on top. you might not know what to think and probably have too many thoughts going on. And all of your fears are probably unfounded, to be completely fair. You may seriously need to take a minute to meditate and breathe this month in general. Because I think what you have is something big moving towards you, big energy. And you're going to have to figure out what you want to do with it, given your triggers are getting set off with the moon on the bottom, which, to be fair, really does mean you have to kind of go in a little bit and shift your perspective, because what's going on in the outer doesn't actually matter. It's what is happening to your inner state because of the outer that you really have to look at. The first week, we get the Princess of Swords with the Five of Swords. And so I feel like you may be having an argument with someone who is rather immature, okay? And potentially need to heal from it, because you're going to be feeling the lack, okay? In the second week, we have the Five of Discs with the Star card. Definitely needing to retreat within the self, definitely feeling like you can't lean on anybody, especially if whoever you had the argument with is someone you thought you could rely on, someone who you thought was in your corner. I don't feel like it's a romantic partner. I mean, given it could be a partner where the romance has died, okay? But I don't feel any romance within those cards. So whoever you're arguing with, I feel like you feel like you're arguing with a child, regardless of their age, because they could be twice your age, but you feel like you're arguing with a child. And it's upsetting. I feel like it's upsetting. That Five of Discs, right? You may really need to do one of them, like meditative showers, where you literally visualize the water washing off their energy, right? Because I think it would be really easy to let your mind kind of be fueled in all consumed thoughts with the way this person left you feeling. Third week, we have the Princess of Wands in reverse with the Emperor, which makes me feel, because the Princess of Wands is very scorpionic in nature. It's a reinvention of the self. It's a reinvention of will and purpose, right? It's very Sagittarian, right? It's mutable fire. I feel like someone hasn't changed, whether that's you or the person you're dealing with, and it very well could be you, because Emperor, okay, it's your card. Either you're not willing to reinvent yourself after such an ordeal, you're unwilling to change on your position, or you're not seeing the growth, right? The growth potential coming out of it. And you're in your masculine energy, right? The wolf is howling. And so I think that's, in a way, spirit might be begging you to look at your wounds, right? Because we had the moon on the bottom, and the wolf howls at the moon. And if you're having difficulty seeing yourself, that might be what's coming up in that third week, especially because the third week does include the Pluto transit, which means Pluto's having a different kind of communication with Aries house, right? It's going from the cardinal sign of Capricorn to the air sign of Aquarius. Now, Aries and Capricorn are squared, okay? They're naturally conflicted. Aquarius and Aries are a little more comfortable talking, okay, in general, because even if the planets aren't like exact sextiles or whatever, there's still two signs in communication that are more agreeable than Capricorn and Aries, right? I feel like with this one, you may feel rather fixed in your perspective, and yet Spirit is really kind of pushing at you to please shift, okay? Shift your belief system. And I say belief system because we've got the Ace of Cups clarified by the Magician with the Hierophant. I clarified it further, got the Hierophant again with the Eight of Coins reversed and the Six of Swords reversed. So this could mean two things. Either Spirit or someone else is offering you an Ace of Cups that you do want. They're coming super committed, okay? Doubling down, forever committed, right? Double Hierophant energy. And you might not be willing to put in the work even though you're going to stay, okay? Because the Six of Swords reversed isn't necessarily going anywhere. But you might not, and you might not be willing to put in the effort either. So like, yeah, you'll go back to wherever you were. You won't want to argue, right? You're not going to start conflict, but you're not necessarily going to put in any effort. This is rather stubborn, right? Between the Princess of Wands reversed and the Eight of Coins reversed. I think that in the mirror of things, if you're going to heal, if something is going to make progress and come at you with that level of commitment, that at some point you will have to flip that switch and start applying effort, because it can't be a one-way street forever. Like, you're allowed to feel abandoned. You're allowed to feel like you were hurt, right? And dealing with someone who was very immature, right? Like you were dealing with a child and they could be stepping up to show you that they put their grown-up pants on and that they're not going to dip back down into that childish behavior. My only caveat is don't stay stagnant with no effort being put in for so long that you force their childishness back out later. Okay. That you would not partake in progress when they're obviously putting in progress, right? Efforts, belief that it could work, right? They're overflowing. You can't hold it against them forever. You shouldn't even go back in at all, right? If you're going to hold it against somebody, the mistakes that they've made, and not get over it at some point, let it go, then you really shouldn't go back into the dynamic ship. That's not fair. It's cruel. Okay? It's cruel. Either you go back in with an open heart, knowing that there's like a trial period, and maybe you could put a date on it, right, in your head. If they're still doing really good by X amount of time, I will start to lighten up. Because if you go in with this indefinite, like, fine, I'll take you back, or I'll restart or reopen whatever this is, but I'm not putting in any fucking effort, and you don't give yourself some kind of healthy line, right, with your own self, you risk taking it on too far. Okay. Which would essentially deter whoever you're dealing with from putting in more effort, right? Because at some point they're going to feel they made up for it. They're going to feel they balanced whatever they screwed up prior, and now they're just putting into something that's being cruel, you know, and not giving back to them and just taking from them. So, all right. Who are you dealing with, Aries? Aries through Pisces. Spirit, please. Who is Aries dealing with? I'll timestamp that too. Who is Aries dealing with? Aries dealing with another Aries. You got the Magician and the Two of Wands. They may also have strong Gemini energy, or they might play on the Gemini energy in your own chart. I think they might have really good intentions, but not know how to create it. Okay. They might know what they want to create, but when it comes to actually taking the actions to create it, they're kind of like dirt. You know? Okay. They really might need you to spell it out for them in crayons if you're dealing with another Aries. Okay. If you're dealing with a Taurus, Five of Swords, the Devil, Knight of Pentacles. If you're dealing with a Taurus, Aries, someone with stronger, significant Taurean energy, this is someone who is literally stalling, being overly cautious, or stalling on purpose to get you upset. This is someone who eggs on conversations or drags them out just to watch you get irritated. All right. So if you're dealing with another Taurus, you might need to be, if you're dealing with a Taurus, you might need to be really strong, and kind of smash their ego wide open. To be completely fucking fair, I got the Strength card on the bottom, and she's about to whack the lion over the head with a chalice of fire. So, yeah, if you're dealing with a Taurus, that's someone who is actually enjoying the argument. Okay. They're actually taking pleasure in the argument because you're giving them attention. It's like someone who thrives off of negative attention, because at least it's some attention. It's one of them. All right. Dealing with a Gemini. You might really be dealing with someone with Gemini in energy, because Gemini now has your card. They got the Emperor, okay, with the Ace of Wands. So if you're dealing with a Gemini, Aries, you might want to completely take control. And to be fair, it might be in the bedroom. The Emperor with the Ace of Wands. I'm just saying. They might want to nail you in bed, okay, for real. Or hook you back in. To be completely fair, they might want to hook you back in with sex. There might be some serious fucking chemistry with the Gemini. And to be fair, the Six of Wands, it's probably overall a good thing, because if you can't find the passion for each other, to be fair, something's off. You know, should you have a relationship built off of sex and passion? No. But if the sex or the passion in a relationship dies, that's a really bad sign. Unless you never had it to begin with and you're just not that kind of a couple. But we're talking about Aries, so passion and chemistry kind of go hand in hand with Aryan energy. What if you're dealing with a Cancer? Aries dealing with Cancerian energy. the World card with the King of Pentacles. This is really positive if it's business related. Otherwise, it might be closed unless the King of Coins is mastered, which might be what they're doing. They might be taking a break, Four of Swords on the bottom, to focus on their finances or their physical 3D world manifestations. All right, if you're dealing with a Cancer, they're money focused, work focused right now. All right. I think if you try and communicate with a Cancer, they're going to give you short and sweet answers. Okay. What if their Aries is dealing with a Leo? What else? Clarify that. Aries dealing with a Leo. The Eight of Swords, the Tower, and the Ace of Wands. If you're dealing with a Leo, watch, because you might have like a reality check slap you in the face. If you're thinking about sleeping with a Leo or someone Leo dominant, and either you haven't been intimate with them in a while or at all, like you might want to make sure they get an STD test first. I don't know why I'm feeling like you might need to make sure they get an STD test first. Yeah, I don't actually like the feeling of that. I don't like the rest of the bottom of the deck either. They might be really afraid to communicate something with you or tell you what they're thinking. They might be afraid of what you'd say. I don't think it was because of a third party, especially if it was like something where you and someone else broke up for a short period of time and then got back together. I don't know. There's some kind of shock surprise that you don't want to hear. You might be trying to ignore it because I think whatever it is, I feel like it ruins everything. Okay, if I'm going to just be honest with you, if you're dealing with a Leo. Something doesn't feel right. All right, Aries dealing with a Virgo. Aries dealing with a Virgo. I think if you're dealing with a Virgo, Aries, they're coming to you sincere. I think that they're seizing an opportunity to talk to you about potential problems that they're noticing. I don't feel like they're wrong. Okay. If you're dealing with a Virgo and they're saying like, I'm seeing this issue, I'm seeing that issue, I'm seeing this demon, that demon, right? Dealing with shadows between yourself and them, right? They're coming to you with serious observations. They're attempting to work on resolving it. So how you take it is up to you. If you get defensive, I think you're going to end up hurting your Virgo and missing an opportunity to love yourself into improvement. Okay. I think you might find yourself confused afterwards, like you don't know what you're supposed to do if you don't listen to the Virgo. Okay. And it's because listening to the Virgo was probably what you could have, should have, would have done. And if you didn't do that, Spirit has to figure out what the fuck to do with you because you went off your path. Okay. Yeah. If they're talking to you, listen. Okay. If you're dealing with a Libra, Aries dealing with a Libra. What else? Aries dealing with a Libra. If you're dealing with a Libra, I don't think they have any reservations about the truth and that you and them are sacred soulmates. But they're going through a very authentic to them, sovereign, like solo transformation. I think they could see a positive vision with you in the long run, but that right now they might need some time just to focus on themselves. Okay. I think they recognize you as a long-term person, but they need to do some healing. Okay. If you're dealing with a Libra, cut them a little slack. They got South Node going through their sign. You know what I mean? If you're dealing with a Scorpio, they might think they could be sneaky and lie themselves to victory, to be completely fucking fair. I think they're afraid of losing you, which doesn't justify their lying, but people lie to protect themselves. It is the number one reason people lie, is to protect themselves and what they're interested in. So yeah, if you're dealing with a Scorpio, I think they might be really vulnerable with you, but they might not be completely honest about it, to be fair. There's something missing, right? There's something either being omitted or slightly twisted because they don't actually want to lose you. You might have to really twist their fucking arm to get the truth out. All right, what if Aries is dealing with a Sag? All right. Empress, 3 of Wands, 3 of Swords, the Star, 8 of Wands, 9 of Cups. If you're dealing with a Sag, I think they're willing to heal whatever pain was between the two of you. I think that you're both getting the pings that this is a wish fulfillment. All right. I think that the Sagittarius is willing to move forward with you, so long as they receive efforts in alignment with the fact that it's healing. Okay. I think that they're actually willing to set the pain aside and give it a clean slate. Okay. If you're dealing with a Sag, I think the Sag is willing to clean slate it and legit try again. Okay. If you're dealing with Sag energy. If you're dealing with Capricorn, Aries dealing with a Capricorn. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, they might be love bombing the fuck out of you. All right. They might be love bombing you. Because they know you're good for them. The truth in their heart, they know you're good for them. I don't think they're entirely stable, though, to be fair. Take that however you need to take it. I think they're rushing in. Like, you're the wish, you're the Nine of Cups, you're the queen, you're the star, you're the everything, right? I think they're coming in love bombing you. That's up to you how you want to deal with that. Because I do feel like they're rushing in. And they might be saying all the right things. They might be trying to spark some kind of feelings back, especially if you've been finished with them. Okay. Or you made it really fucking clear that you were done this time. Because the way they're coming in is fucking strong. Strong. Like, you've got some golden special places. Like, for real. You got a Capricorn obsessed. Aries dealing with an aqua. Spirit, please. Aries dealing with an aqua. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, I think they want to balance things out. And if they're single and you're single, they don't want to be single. They want the 10 of Cups with you. Okay. Yeah, they want the 10 of Cups and they want victory. They want to balance the scales. They want to fix whatever wasn't fair. They're done going through whatever soul searching they were going through. All right, Aries dealing with an aqua. What about Pisces? Aries dealing with a Pisces. Well, that's Pisces, all right. We got the High Priestess. Clarify that further. Pisces might be coming forward at you, saying all the right things, coming forward with confidence, coming forward and communicating, coming off like they've healed or they've come to some kind of revelation. But the secret, they just want to be the Empress. They just want to receive from you. They know that you're not their sacred soulmate. The Six of Cups is in reverse. So they want to receive. They want to be the Empress. They want you to be the divine masculine. They want you to take the actions. They want you to make the life beautiful. But if you're dealing with a Pisces, they don't look at you like you're their soulmate. They're only here to heal you. So if you take a Pisces back, know that is a lesson in your shadows. That's a shadow lesson. And you're going to have to heal from it after. Okay? The Pisces is only here to help you heal. Okay? Especially if you've got issues listening to your intuition. All right? That's Aries. We're going to get into Taurus now. Taurus. All right. Taurus and Taurian energy, please, Spirit. The house that Taurus rules for you. What is going on with Taurian energy? For January. What's going on with Taurus for January? What's going on with Taurian energy? polarities, please. Y'all are going to feel the boom of Pluto entering Aquarius and squaring your sign. Y'all are going to feel that switch. Maybe one more. Clarify the High Priestess. Hey Lala, how you doing? Ace of Coins on the bottom. Death card on top. Clarify further the third week for me, please. Okay. I know I'm a nodal Taurus too. I've got North Node in Taurus. Okay. Taurus. Ultimately, I think January yields a brand new foundation for you. Something solid, okay, with the Death card on top and the Ace of Coins on bottom. I think ultimately whatever transformation or transition or catalyst happening this month is ultimately going to bring you a solid fresh start. The Ace of Discs in this particular death is the Wealth card. And then underneath of that, we have the Three of Wands, which is vision. Okay. You might be disappointed in someone who has or is in a position of power and manifest some kind of clarity. You might be instigating some kind of plan or initiating some kind of plan that you would be able to celebrate, right? Something that you're birthing into the reality. I think it's you kind of taking back the reins from whatever the outer was doing. At the beginning of the month, we have the 10 of Cups with the Chariot. And so that is wonderful energy. I think that's what the divine is moving you towards, to be fair. You might get some kind of insight, communication, acknowledgement. It's going to be 10 of Cups energy. It's harmony. The divine is moving you in the direction of harmony. I feel like you're going to feel full with whatever it is that's going on in the first week, especially if you are planning something. And it's probably all well and good to visualize it and talk about it and get excited about the first week. But, you know, Taurus is slow and steady wins the race. And the second week, we get the 7 of Discs with the Queen of Wands. And that's perseverance with vibrancy. So your biggest challenge in the second week is holding on to that energy, right? Staying connected in your chakras and knowing that you have this kind of inner magic, right? Where there is a will, there is a way. That's the Queen of Wands. Where there is a will, there is a way. And it's going to take you surrendering quite a bit to the universe and letting the universe set a pace and unfold things for you. Because I don't feel like it's going to happen in the way that you anticipate. Okay. Now, the third week of the month is when we have Pluto transit into Aqua, right? Which does square your sign. And even if you're not dealing with exact squares, those two signs do naturally square. It's like people in a different room having conversations and talking to each other. You know what I mean? Shouting at each other down the hall type thing. I feel like, because we got the Tower card with Fortune. And Fortune being Jupiter, Jupiter is either a blessing or a blessing in disguise. Lucky or unlucky. It's not necessarily positive. It's just something big, right? Some energy being magnified. So this is a super tower, okay, that is definitively going to change the direction you're moving in, for better or for worse. It's going to change the direction. It's going to be a surprise. Like, to the point that Spirit's telling, like, even though I'm telling you, like, you're going to get hit with a surprise, you really don't have any clue what it is or what it's going to be. Okay. The extra cards that I got to clarify that were the Five of Cups, the Knight of Swords, the Star, the Eight of Wands, and the High Priestess. I will say this. If the universe removes anything or anyone that week, yeah, you can let yourself feel the loss of it. But you absolutely had to lose it, had to, in order to heal your ability to listen to your intuition with the Eight of Wands and the High Priestess. Because if you lose something, the Five of Cups, if you actually lose something, your intuition was pinging you along the way. And either you knew the entire time you were going to lose it because it was giving you red flags and it was not in alignment with you, or they were not listening to their intuition and partaking in actions the entire time that ultimately you separate yourself from, and they didn't see it coming. They didn't see it coming or even realize how they were wrong. There might be some wild communication that does help heal through a loss as well. Like if someone was not reachable and you could not have explained it to them at any other time in any other way, there's a window where you can actually explain how their behavior cost them you, and it would actually ring true. And they would be like, oh my God, because they can't argue with the truth. Like that's the one thing about Jupiter too, is Sagittarius energy, and Sag is a fucking truth speaker. Okay. I feel like there's a really good chance that if you are communicating some kind of truth with somebody, it's going to ring a fucking bell and hit home for them, and vice versa, right? Somebody might give you some kind of truth that completely changes everything because you're like, holy shit. And the revelation, right, comes in, the lightning comes in, and you're like, oh my God. So there might have been a loss that actually has a future now because something makes sense to you that you didn't see before, and you're going to learn why you had to listen to your intuition, and it could have avoided that entire process. Okay. You shouldn't, like, you already knew. You already knew. You fucking knew, you know, like, and when you doubt yourself, you get into trouble. When you doubt yourself, when you doubt what you intuitively fucking know, someone's going to speak a truth, and it might even be bittersweet. Okay. It can go a number of ways with the Wheel of Fortune. So third week, expect some kind of revelatory insight into someone or something, and it is going to change the course of things. Okay. It is going to change the course of things. It has the potential to be really healing. It has the potential to alleviate how we cause ourselves grief. That's the healing, right? The recognition on how we cause ourselves grief. In the last week, we get the High Priestess, so it's out twice, with the Princess of Cups in the reverse. And the Princess of Cups in this particular deck is dreams. Pay attention to your dreams, because the High Priestess is also Piscean. Technically, so is the Princess of Cups. It's mutable water. You might not know which way to go, especially after coming forward with some kind of crazy insight, right? You might not actually know which way to go, but you might sense and feel which way to go. If you want to move into the right direction, trust your feelings. Throw your mind out of the equation. It doesn't have to make sense. It doesn't have to make sense. Trust your intuition, okay? Trust your intuition. Because that's what the whole revelation's about, right? Ultimately, that is what the whole revelation is about. You being able to trust your intuition. So once you understand the value of trusting it, if you don't know which way to go, literally listen to your gut. If you don't know how to listen to your gut and you're massively confused about what you're feeling, the best question you can ask yourself is, what would I regret more? What would I regret more? As an example, in a romantic dynamic ship, maybe you've been with somebody a really long time, right? Maybe they're like your best friend, but you've been with them a really long time. And someone comes back into your life and they give you some illumination and you're like, oh my God. Like, had I known then what I know now, I would have been with you the whole time. And so it's like, what would you regret more? Leaving the person you're with and actually giving yourself and this other person a genuine shot, the shot you should have had all them years ago? Or would you regret leaving your person, right? The person that you're with and has been with you for however long, you know, and letting go of whoever it was? Like, what would you regret more? The opportunity with your past person or the opportunity that you're letting go of with your present person? What would you regret more if you were to look back on things in 20 years, right? Would the what ifs kill you? Which what if could you live with? Because that's going to be your guiding post. That's going to be your guiding post. If you could not live with yourself and the what ifs, what coulda, shoulda, woulda happened if you had actually had a course correction with your other person, then you really have to have a deep conversation with whoever you're with and say, listen, like, I love you to pieces. You're like my best friend. However, I would never forgive myself knowing what I know now if I didn't go in this direction, right? Because if they're truly your friend and you're close to them in soul, they're going to feel the loss of you, but they're going to understand. They might hate it, but they're going to understand. Or you're going to have to let your past person go. Like, I wish you would have told me then. You didn't tell me then. You should have. Because now I'm in this relationship with this person. They're like my best friend. I could never hurt them. It would kill me to ever hurt them. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll catch you in the next life. You know, and just let it go. Because they could have, should have, would have told you then. You know, you're going to have to figure out what you can live with and what you can't. Okay? Taurian energy. All right, Taurus, who are you dealing with? Aries through Pisces. Spirit, please, who is Taurus dealing with? Aries through Pisces. Taurus, if you're dealing with an Aries. If you're dealing with an Aries, you or the Aries might be choosing to cut the other loose. I think it's unrequited. I think if you're involved with one right now, there might be some like financial problems that you might need to really talk about. But ultimately, I think you're going to have to choose whether or not you want to continue investing in your Aries. Okay. I think your Aries might prove to be potentially a little more trouble than they're worth right now. You might not be on the same level, like maturity level. Okay. Taurus dealing with another Taurus. If you're dealing with another Taurus, I feel like someone might be overindulging in something and super defensive about it. Whether they're overindulging in leisure, they're overindulging in substances, they're overindulging in spending, they're overindulging in fill in the blank, right? They're spending way too much time doing something and they're super defensive about it. Like, don't you dare correct them on it. I think it's rather painful if you're dealing with another Taurus right now. Y'all might have to have a third party mediate. Whether you have a non-biased, individual who cares about you both equally and will help mediate through a conversation between the two of you, or if your Taurus is willing to go to therapy with you and have someone unbiased, kind of help break it down to what's healthy and not healthy in the relationship. Because I think if you try and tackle it on your own with your Taurus, I think they're rather bullheaded, like a bull seeing red at that. So Taurus, if you're dealing with a Gemini, you're dealing with a Gemini, I think that if you made the effort to move forward, it would actually work out well. But you might be having a lot of anxiety about whether or not you're going to receive what you deserve to receive moving forward, if the effort's worth it. I think the effort's worth it. At least for a decent period of time. I'm not going to say it's without its arguments, but if you're thinking about moving forward with a Gemini, the relationship might be a little fickle, but on the whole, I think it's positive. I think they mean it when they want to improve, Taurus dealing with a Cancer. That's a major headache. Y'all are not seeing eye to eye. One is looking at the other like they're stupid, and the other is looking at the other like they're just mean. You're both looking at each other like one is betraying the other. I think y'all need to focus on yourselves and walk away. Taurus dealing with a Cancer. Okay. Taurus dealing with a Leo. it's over, and there's probably no closure. Period. Death card, Justice in reverse, the Lovers with the Four of Swords. Yeah, Four of Swords and the Death card, that's way over. Justice card reversed, no closure. The choice is to kill it and move on. Like, if you're dealing with a Leo, it's done. You're not going to get the closure. You're going to have to figure out a way to heal on your own and accept that you're not going to get closure from them. Somebody's dealing with their demons, you or them. Okay. Taurus dealing with a Virgo. Really talk about being on edge. That's being edgy. I got the Emperor and the Empress, though. They might make you feel nervous as hell. And their tone of voice might literally give you, like, the fucking chills. Like, when you hear a certain tone in their voice, you might literally be on edge. But I got the Emperor and the Empress here. I think y'all are moving forward together regardless. I think it's high anxiety. Because your Virgo might be fucking cruel. Or you might feel that they're cruel. But Spirit is still pushing you forward with them. It's still pinging you forward. You and your Virgo. So... wish fulfillment. God bless you both. All right. Taurus dealing with a Libra. Taurus dealing with a Libra. If you're dealing with a Libra, I think they're willing to put in the effort as long as it's their way. I think they're pretty fucking stuck that it has to be done their way. So if things are going to change, if things are going to get better, it has to be per Libra's way that it's better. Taurus, you might not have a say if you move forward with a Libra. Okay. Taurus dealing with a Scorpio. It's over. If y'all, especially if y'all got an argument or a fight, that door is closing and they're moving forward in a different direction. Okay. They might still have love for you and they might still desire you. So I don't know what happened between y'all, but they're moving forward. And they're not willing to turn around right now. All right, Spirit, if they're dealing with Sag, Taurus dealing with Sag. If you're dealing with a Sag, they might be speaking your language. They're talking stability. They're talking residual income. Like they're talking your language. They're interested in stability. They're interested in a foundation. They're interested in seizing opportunity to work together, to be creative with each other and make some fucking money. Okay, so if you're dealing with a Sag, yeah, their emotions are in it. Their emotions are in it. But they're also very 3D reality world focused. And they're like, all right, well, if we're going to do this life thing together, then I want to help you make a bunch of money doing it. Like, if we're going to be together, then I want to make us a lot of fucking money, right? Sag is on that note. All right. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, Taurus dealing with a Capricorn. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, I think y'all are also speaking the same language. But I also feel like you might be conflicted with them on how to do that. So dealing with a Capricorn might be an interesting cross between Sag and Libra. Because I think they're willing to set a foundation. I think they're willing to overflow into it, but they might only be willing to do it their way. Okay, so they're telling you that you and them share the same goal, but it's going to be their way on how to achieve it. Okay, if you're dealing with a Capricorn, you're going to have to trust them. If you want the vision that you both share, you're going to have to trust them in their way of getting it. To be fair, our cards were talking about you trusting your intuition. So it's hard to do as you're guided and trust your intuition if you kind of give power and control over to someone else. If you're dealing with an Aquarius, Taurus dealing with an Aqua. Taurus, if you're dealing with an Aqua, I think they want their cake and they want to eat it too. Like your Aqua, legit. Like, let's just hypothetically say your Aqua ends up being intimate or physically with somebody else, gets tied up with somebody else. And they want to repair things with you, but they don't want to let go of their side, whatever the fuck it is. And you'll know about it. They won't hide it. They'll tell you the truth, but they're also going to blame you and tell you that you're the reason why they're with so-and-so in the first place. They're going to play some fucking mind games. Like, to them, you're the Empress, but they also want to fuck around with a Queen of Pentacles in some Princess of Wands fashion. Like, you're dealing with an Aqua, they're not ready to commit. They're not commitment material. They want to receive your best, but not put in their best. All right, Taurus dealing with a Pisces. Taurus dealing with a Pisces. They're holding a grudge. They're holding a fucking grudge and looking at you like you're the fucking devil. You are dealing with a Pisces. They're shining bright in their own light. And they're looking at you like you are the fucking devil. Good luck with Pisces. All right. Gemini. Moving on to Gemini. Spirit, please. What is going on with Gemini? Gemini in energy. The house that Gemini rules for you in January. What is going on with Gemini? Gemini in energy. The house that Gemini rules for you in January. What is going on with Gem? All right, clarities, please. All right, Gemini. We've got the 10 of Wands on the bottom and the Devil on top. So for Geminis, just looking overall at the spread for Geminis that are in a relationship, I think you're moving forward into a new one. Okay. I think you're moving on to someone else. I think whoever you're with, their demons are too much and you don't want the responsibility of dealing with their demons anymore. I think you've stripped yourself down to the bare flesh of who you are and are listening to the subconscious inside your mind that is telling you what is good and what is not good. And I think that you're creating a new vision, a new dream moving forward. I think you're letting go of a quote unquote twin flame or a false flame or someone who is attracted to you like you're their twin flame. And I think that you're birthing something new with a King of Swords. So you may be dealing with another air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or someone whose nature is very reasonable, who's very clear in the way that they speak, who is very honest and tactful, especially if you are in fact pregnant. Okay, with the Fool card at the beginning, clarified by the High Priestess, you may be, some of you, not all of you, may be keeping a pregnancy a secret at the moment. Okay. But you have all intentions of moving forward and creating a new reality regardless. For those of you who are single, but are still psychologically tied up in someone, or you feel haunted by them, especially if they were a shadow twin or a catalytic flame, I think that you're finally going to be able to put that to rest and lay that to rest in January, especially if Pluto moves into Aquarius and starts trining on your sign. That beneficial transformation from Pluto, I think, is really going to help you move on, okay, from whatever past toxic whatever you were dealing with. Yeah, I think if you were learning lessons too, that you're not meant to carry the burdens of other people, that their wounds are not they're not your problem. If someone's wounds are too heavy, if the blood is too much all over you, right? If someone is bleeding all over you with their fucking wounds and you can't clean it up fast enough to take a breath, I think that as much as you feel for them, as much as you want to be there and help them in some which way, shape, and form, and see them improve, I think you're realizing that you are not their stitches, right? You are not their stitches. I think you're moving forward. Okay. 100%. I think you're moving forward and letting an old vision go, because it's not what you thought you were signing up for. Okay. Yes, it's not what you thought you signed up for. It's going to be a thing of your past. All right. So Gemini, dealing with an Aries through Pisces. Gemini, dealing with an Aries through Pisces for January. Spirit, if they're dealing with an Aries, Aryan energy, you might, if you're leaving an Aries, it's because they're really manipulative. They're all kinds of arrogant, controlling, and manipulative. They try and make you feel like you're crazy, or they're dimming your light. It's like they're talking to you like you're fucking dumb. You know, they're doing their damnedest to control you. And I don't think you appreciate it. You know, Gemini is a mutable sign. They're a free spirit. They're not fucking stupid. Like, even if a Gemini is not educated, right? Or education, you know, book smart. They're smart in some other fucking way. Gemini is a master at whatever field of knowledge that they've become a specialist at, whether it is book smart or like people smart, right? Survival smart, right? Gemini, if you are the kind of Gemini dealing with the devil and they're looking at you like you're fucking stupid, like they're smarter than you or more intelligent than you, but you're fucking people smart, and you know this person is playing fucking games with you, even if you can't keep up with their fucking words, even if you can't keep up with their vocabulary, even if you can't keep up with all their toxic bullshit word games, your memory is not broken, and you're not fucking stupid, and you're reading this person's behavior really clearly, and I think they're underestimating you because you're definitely leaving. You don't like that they're dimming your shine. Yeah, the devil and the Three of Swords, top and bottom. If you're dealing with someone who has strong Aries energy, you're like, fuck that. Dealing with a Taurus. Gemini dealing with a Taurus. If you're being pinged to move towards Taurus, I think they're going to give you some kind of reprieve to heal. I think you might even be surprised. I think they realize just how wounded you are, and they want to see you heal. I got the Four of Wands upright on top. Okay. Star card, Eight of Wands, Judgment. I think they're making that call to help you if you're dealing with a Taurus. Gemini dealing with another Gemini. Gemini dealing with another Gemini. Strong Gemini energy. If you're dealing with another Gemini, there's no results. I think there might be a lot of chemistry, flame and lightning, a lot of lesson learning. They're definitely a soulmate that you have a deep love for, that you probably knew in a past life. But it is the Lord of Success unfulfilled. Okay, so whoever you're with, if you're dealing with someone else who has strong Gemini energy in their chart, I don't think there's any amount of fire that's going to keep that alive. And they'll probably try. They'll probably try. But yeah. I think that if you're dealing with another Gemini, it's more of a burden than anything else. Okay. Gemini energy. Gemini dealing with a Cancer. Gemini dealing with a Cancer, Cancerian energy. If you're dealing with Cancerian energy, honestly, it probably is already feeling like heaven in some which way, shape, or form. There's probably already a high commitment. If that is not the case and you're not dealing with a Cancer, then this doesn't apply to you, okay? Because the Gemini energy I'm talking to that is dealing with a Cancer, if they are in a commitment, high-level commitment, Hierophant could be married. We got 10 of Cups, 6 of Cups, and then the 7 of Swords comes out with the Princess of Swords and the Ace of Cups. And I'm reading that 7 of Swords, like trying to be strategic, and how they're overflowing. I think they're trying to be strategic in how they're overflowing. It may come off inconsistent, but it's like the 10 of Cups isn't enough, and they want to offer a whole nother Ace of Cups on top of the 10 of Cups. And like, how do I hold 11? You know, like, how do I hold 11 cups? So I think if you're dealing with Cancerian energy, I think you're going to be surprised either as the Cancer or as the Gemini, because someone is going above and beyond. They're going above and beyond to make you feel special. All right, Gemini, dealing with a Leo. Gemini dealing with a Leo. I think a Gemini dealing with a Leo, I feel honestly like this is more brotherhood type vibes. Like, I got you and you got me whenever we need each other. I don't feel any romance here. But it's a definitely, if you call me at any time of day, I got you. It doesn't matter what it is. It's that kind of energy. If you're a Gemini dealing with a Leo. Okay. Gemini dealing with a Virgo. If you're dealing with a Virgo, I don't think they could let go of someone else. I think they're having a really hard time choosing to love themselves, if that means choosing you, right? If you would love them better. Hearing that Shawn Mendes song. I think that the Virgo is unfortunately choosing the worst of the two options, and it probably has to do with the fact that Lilith is making a home inside their sign lately. I think that they know that you're a very close sacred soulmate from past lives for them, but they got to heal somewhere else apparently. Okay. Gemini dealing with a Libra. Gemini dealing with a Libra. Okay. So the Libra showed up. We got Justice and we got the Empress. We also got the Queen of Pentacles reversed. That came out first. And the Two of Cups in reverse. If you're dealing with a Libra, I don't think there's any love there. I think it's all about money. I say that and a chunk falls out. Yeah, Pentacles, Pentacles, third parties, Eight of Swords, Seven of Swords. I think you've got an opportunist. Gemini, if you are dealing with a Libra, they're seizing an opportunity with the living situation, especially if there is some kind of maternal energy involved, because the Empress is typically seen as a pregnant woman, and the Chariot's here, it's Cancerian energy, it's the mother. There's no love here. The Two of Cups is in reverse. There might be third parties. At the very least, they're desiring someone else because they're only in it with you for financial reasons. It's very conditional. If being with you saves them money or makes their life easier in some way, especially if you've got their kid. Got the Princess of Pentacles here. That might be really specific. On the whole, you might still have a physical chemistry, but there is no love. And there is strategy and mind games. There's a lot of greed here, a lot of selfishness. That Queen of Pentacles in the reverse came out first. She's a selfish bitch. The Queen of Pentacles, when she's in reverse, she's greedy. It's all about money. It's all about money. It's all about what they want to receive with the Empress here. To them, it's almost like, it's weird. I'm hearing like money is their god. Like it's all about money. Money is their love language. So if you want to get back in your Libra's good graces, you need to make money. Because that's all they care about. They're not attracted to you. They have no emotions. It's literally all about money. That's it. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, Gemini dealing with a Scorpio. I think if you're dealing with a Scorpio, they have options, but you are their top option. Okay. To be fair. It's unfortunate if they don't feel deserving of you, which might be why they're keeping other options available. Even if they're not actively pursuing them, they're keeping other people in the background just in case you hurt them. Because you are their number one pick, but they don't feel deserving. Careful with that. That never ends well. So if they have behaviors that are unbecoming or unlovable, they need to address their behavior so that they don't feel undeserving of you. All right, Gemini dealing with Sag. Sag energy. I think if you're dealing with a Sag, if there's been some kind of burden, distraction, I think that's healing. And I think they're willing, I think if you're communicating with Sag this month, that they're willing to put in the work and give it another shot. I think they're willing to heal. Even though they know it might definitely be a slow process. They're willing to heal. Doesn't mean that they know how to. To be fair, y'all signs in opposition naturally are getting squared by Saturn in Pisces and Neptune in Pisces. And that is mucho uncomfortable. Plus you also got Lilith and shit down in Virgo, and that's also squaring your signs. So, you know, it might take a while. The healing might actually take a while because there's definitely dark distractions within the soul and not knowing what to do. Okay. Gemini dealing with a Capricorn. Gemini dealing with a Capricorn. Spirit, please, what is going on with Geminis and the Capricorn energy? They might be a Capricorn that has a strong Saggy cusp or strong Sag placements. I think if you're dealing with a Sag, and they have unhealed wounds, and they're lying, their lies are going to end up making them a very single Sag. Especially because Mercury retrograding in our sign right now, in Sag's sign, is literally squaring Neptune. And Mars is with Mercury. And Neptune square Mercury from Sag with Mars could be an impulsive liar. Someone who fabricates or completely bogus bullshits. I think if you catch your Sag in a lie, it's over. I think if you catch your Sag in a lie, it's over. Because they're going to get defensive, and it's going to be a big fucking headache for you, and you're not going to appreciate the fact that they're lying to you and stealing your energy, to be fair. Capricorn, right? If you're dealing with a Capricorn. I said Sag. I was just looking at the Sag placements on the card. But if you're dealing with a Capricorn, especially if they've got strong Sag placements, yeah, I think if you catch your Capricorn lying, be interesting if you were watching Capricorn, like, because they're a Sag and have like a Cap moon or something, or a Cap rising. But yeah, if you're dealing with a Capricorn and you catch them lying, I think they might end up solo. Okay. Gemini dealing with an Aqua. Gemini dealing with an Aqua. If you're dealing with an Aqua, I think they've moved on. I think they're still grieving it. If this is a past relationship that you had with an Aqua, I think they're still grieving the loss of it. I don't think they're over it yet. To be fair, Aquas are really hard to fucking budge. They're stubborn as hell. So if you're dealing with Aquarian energy, I think they're still pissed. I think they're still pissed or upset about whatever split y'all. Okay. If you're dealing with an Aqua. And if you really care about them and you're getting pings to keep trying, then you're going to have to keep trying. Because they're hurt. Okay. Your Aqua is hurt. And you're going to have to prove to them that you're fighting for it, so to speak. And not let your own ego get hurt by their rejection of you because they're feeling the way that they're feeling. All right, Gemini dealing with a Pisces. Gemini dealing with a Pisces. If you're dealing with a Pisces, they're probably having major money problems or work and career problems. That's probably really painful for them, which is no surprise to me because Saturn is in their sign. Okay. But they're optimistic about y'all. They are optimistic about y'all working things out. They're willing to be humble. And look at it like it's a potential wish fulfillment. But that might be because they're in financial trouble and really need someone to lean on, to be fair. If you're dealing with a Pisces. Okay. They do look at you like the queen of the king, though. So they think you're suited. They are just having some money problems. All right. Getting into Cancer. Getting into Cancer. All right, Spirit. What is going on with Cancer, Cancerian energy? The house that Cancer rules. For January. What's going on with Cancer? What's going on with Cancer? Clarities, please. I got 444 here. Three of Cups is on the bottom. Three of Discs is on top. All right, with the double threes on top, 33, that's like a master teacher number. I think if you're working with community, working with like a sisterhood, friendship, right? If you're a Cancer dude, working with friends, that might be really beneficial for you. Looking at the weeks, though, you can't see something. I got the High Priestess in reverse with the Seven of Wands. And to be fair, that might be exposing a secret where you feel you have to defend yourself. Or you're exposing a truth, a secret that someone else was having you hold, willingly or unwillingly, because you're defending yourself psychically, right? You don't actually like that you're holding the secret. Take it how it resonates, okay? But there's some kind of reveal that is being done, and it's either in self-defense or resulting in the need to defend the self. Second week, I got the Emperor with the Four of Cups. And this is about, I think, you choosing your emotional stability, to focus on feeling emotionally stable, to really kind of be in that peace state within the self, even if that means you're a lone wolf, okay? Because you're feeding, it's like feeding the white wolf, right? In the mythos with the wolf of fear and the wolf of love, right? I think you're feeding that wolf of love energy. Even if you got to stand alone, you're taking the opportunity to love yourself and not put yourself in a position of inner conflict, which results in justice. It results in justice, the Justice card with the Five of Wands in the reverse with the Magician. So like fucking magic, Cancer, it works out. The fact that you stood up for yourself and were honest and protecting yourself psychically, emotionally, by not holding in some kind of secret or defending yourself in that way, I think it works out really, really well for you in the third week. At the end of the month, we do have the Queen of Discs reversed with the Four of Swords and the Eight of Discs. And it's wild because I put her back in the deck upright. Like literally put her back in upright. So she came out reversed again. You may need to spend more time dedicating yourself to energy clearing or rest. I think that if you're getting pulled in too many different directions and you don't have a time, the empath that you are, to clear your energy, that you're going to end up burnt out. So I really do think if you are not taking, if you are not, speaking of rest, right? If you are not taking enough time to rest, enough time to separate yourself from other people's energies, if you're not doing that, you might have to reconsider, or spirit might make you. We all know what happens when we keep pushing and keep pushing and keep pushing and keep pushing. Then spirit's like, nope, I'm putting the goddamn brakes on, you know, and they make us stop. So spirit makes us stop. Don't force spirit to slow you down. It's always at the worst, most inopportune times. So yeah, if you need to take a break from other people's energy, Cancer, then you need to take a break from other people's energy. You know what I mean? If you need a day off, so to speak, like even if it's not from your job, but just from everybody else after hours, like if you need to just be in your own energy, then you need to be in your own energy, and other people are either going to have to step up and fill in where you would have otherwise have been, or they're going to have to learn to deal and manage on their own for a day. You know, like they're just going to have to. All right. Cancer, dealing with Aries through Pisces. Cancer, dealing with an Aries. Cancer, dealing with an Aries. Cancer, if you're dealing with an Aries, I think they hurt your feelings. If you're dealing with an Aries, I think they might have impulsively said some shit and hurt your feelings. And it's, you know, if you've been giving to them and getting nowhere, I think if you're dealing with an Aries, I think they're being rather reckless and inconsiderate. And they're just saying things or doing things, and they're not taking into account the repercussions of their actions. Okay. If you're dealing with a Taurus, they may be having money problems and want you to work with them. With them, for them, they're having fucking nightmares. They don't actually want to be without you. The problem is they're looking at you like you're the Empress and deserve to receive everything you deserve to receive, but they're not coming at you like an Emperor. They're a King of Pentacles. The Empress deserves the Emperor. So they haven't mastered the other three suits. They might have mastered money, but they didn't master logic and reason. They didn't master strategy. They didn't master their emotions. They didn't master their intuition, right? They didn't master their vision. They just, I mean, they have some 3D stuff, but they might be slacking in other arenas. Cancer, dealing with a Gemini. Cancer, dealing with a Gemini. They might miss having deep conversations with you and feel hurt if you're not intimate with them for too long. Like if y'all have gone a while without intimacy, it starts to bother them after a while, and they wonder what they're giving so much for. Especially if you're dealing with a Gemini whose love language is sex and intimacy, right? And that's how they know that you're happy with them and they're doing a good job, you know, is if you're intimate with them. So if you're not having that intimate or physical connection with them, and physical touch is their love language, you might want to relax and have a good night of fun, having deep conversations and sex with your Gemini. All right. Cancer dealing with another Cancer. Cancer dealing with another Cancer. Cancer, if you're dealing with another Cancer, I think they're torn because they care about you, but they don't actually want to ruin their sovereignty. If you're dealing with another Cancer, they're afraid that there might be money problems. And or they're dealing with money problems. Like the reality is they love you. They feel connected to you. But they don't want to become emotionally entangled or financially entangled with you for whatever reason. Okay. Yeah, I think they're closing it and moving forward for now. All right. If you're dealing with a Leo, Cancer dealing with a Leo. If you're dealing with a Leo, Cancer, I think they feel like they have to move on. I think your Leo wants you to chase them. I think your Leo wants you to chase them. And it might have to do with a belief system that they need to change, that they're kind of fixed on. And I mean, if you're going to leave just to want someone to chase you, I mean, that screams you got to grow up a little bit, you know? So I think they're looking for attention in immature ways if you're dealing with a Leo. Okay. Cancer dealing with a Virgo. Cancer dealing with a Virgo. If you're dealing with a Virgo, if you're dealing with a Virgo, you don't know how you hurt them, Cancer. If you're dealing with a Virgo, I think they are sitting pretty on their own high throne solo. I think they put themselves there on their own pedestal. Whether it was valid, warranted, or not, they moved on. They felt like you fucking hurt them, betrayed them, and they're sticking to it. They're sticking to it if you're dealing with a Virgo. If you are dealing with a Libra, Cancer dealing with a Libra. What's going on with Cancer dealing with Libra? The Devil card came out first. If you've got a Libra, Cancer, they may be talking to more than one person. Like if you and them are talking, it's more than just you that they're talking to. And if you and them are not talking, they're talking to at least 2 other people. They're trying to figure out who they want to move towards. And for them, it's going to be the most logical decision. They're not going to base it off emotions. They're going to base it off of gain. They're going to base it off of gain. Who is the better investment on paper, right? Libra's looking at it that way. Awful way to look at relationships, if you ask me, but you know. Cancer, dealing with Scorpio. I think if you're dealing with Scorpio, it's slow progress. So much so that there might be like false starts, but there's a lot of love there. There's at least an effort being made to heal and initiative and ownership of the self. Okay, so it's taking some time, like I said, false starts, but they are course correcting along the way or self-correcting along the way. So you might just need a little patience with your Scorpio, continue to communicate with them. They do understand right where you're coming from. And vice versa, I think they feel understood by you as well. Okay. Cancer, dealing with a Sag. Cancer dealing with a Sag. If you're dealing with a Sag, then Sag's Temperance card came out upright. But it came out with the Princess of Swords in reverse and the Knight of Wands in reverse. With the 3 of Pentacles. I don't think Sag is putting any energy in your direction. I think they're focusing on their material world. Yeah, 100%. I think they're working on their money. I think they're working on their money houses. I think they're working on their earth energy. Yeah, I don't think they have any desire to put energy in your direction. Okay. They're just focusing on their work, their job, their home. They're focusing on what they got to do in their life. They're not focusing on you. Cancer dealing with a Capricorn. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, it's over. It's over. They're looking at it from a very logical, reasonable standpoint. They're quieting their ego and humbly accepting the fact that it's over. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, okay? If you're dealing with an Aqua, Cancer dealing with an Aqua, they're a liar. And I think that they might be kind of saying the right things in order to hit you over the head with some bullshit later. Seven, 8, 7 might be a synchronicity, or 7 and 8 might be significant. But if you're dealing with an Aqua, they might still be bitter that you ended and get a wild hair up their ass to like humble you over something. Like just to be right. It's like some weird power trip. So if you and an Aqua are over, they might be bullshitting you as a weird form of power and control. To be fair, that could be romantic or otherwise, right? Even if they're not an ex. They could, it's almost like an exaggeration, like they're confused. The Seven of Cups, they're confused about something, or they're indulging in something and they're lying about it, and it's almost like to see if you continue moving forward with them and give them that power. It's weird. If you're dealing with a Pisces, Cancer, if you're dealing with a Pisces, they're drowning themselves right now. I would not be surprised if your Pisces is drowning in a bottle. Poor me, woe is me, drowning in a fucking bottle. I think their head is driving them crazy. Their thoughts are driving them crazy and they can't stand it. And so they're just fucking drinking. Or doing something to take their fucking mind off it that's not healthy. They're a fucking mess. To be fair, I don't think it's entirely your fault. They obviously have like some disconnect where they probably do shit that they don't even realize is out of alignment with their heart space. Especially if they're an addict. Like they're feeding their addiction and completely oblivious to how it actually hurts you to deal with them like that. Yeah. They believe that you should love them through it all. And you're like, no. No. All right. I'm going to light it in sun real quick, and then we're going to get into Leo. Just clear some energy real quick. Okay. So Leo. Spirit, please. What is going on with Leo? The house that Leo rules. Leo energy for January. What is going on with Leo? Leo energy, the house that Leo rules for January. What is going on with Leo? What is going on with Leo? Clarities, please. right, Leo. Bottom of the deck is the Princess of Cups. Top of the deck is the Three of Swords. You know what song I'm hearing? By, what is it? Godsmack? I Stand Alone. I'm hearing that song by Godsmack. I believe that's who it's by. Leo, I feel like your dreams might be bringing in certain revelation to you about how you can succeed, that you'd have to stand up for yourself. That your dream state is actually telling you how to get justice in a situation with a soulmate. Almost like you're being directed intuitively or psychically on how to mend something, how to put in the effort in order to bring peace to your mind, especially if you are fighting with somebody or you have inner conflict about it. I think there's a need to tell the truth. The first week with the King of Wands and the Hermit card, that's where that I stand alone energy kind of chimed in inside my head. Especially because the second week we've got the Emperor with the Prince of Discs. Like you can, and it's reliability. Like you can only rely on yourself. You and only you. I would be really careful with that energy, Leo. Like you're a leadership type sign. But if you are on a power trip, that could really quickly fall into being controlling and nobody actually wanting to support you and be there for you. So keep a rein on that, okay? Stay humble. Know that you're working on a specific vision, that you're not willing to give up on the vision. But if there's genuinely other people willing to put in for it, even if they're not putting in as much effort as you, doesn't mean they care less. I think working with other people with the Three of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune, working with other people is highly beneficial for you. I think it'll work out better, faster if you are in fact incorporating other people. If this is a relationship, then you have to remember that your partner is your friend. They're your friend. And it would not feel good to hurt them or make them feel like they're insignificant. And then it's the Leo show. And they're just an actor on the set. You know, like their energy is funding the production too. I think if you can remember that no matter how alone you feel sometimes, that you truly are never actually alone. And you can kind of reignite that celebratory vision with your soulmate, right? Whoever they are. Two of Cups, Four of Wands. The word on the Nine of Wands they're clarifying is resilience. Yeah, I think if you end up on a power trip, you can end up costing yourself a soulmate. But I think if you can remember that you're not alone and that sometimes you just need to bring them into the boardroom kind of thing and get their perspective and listen to them because they have good ideas, genuinely good ideas, that you would make more progress reintroducing them into the fold. Okay. As opposed to being set in that mindset that you're by yourself in it all and you've got to do everything. And if it wasn't for you, you know, everything would fall apart. Like if you start getting into that mentality that you are the MVP and the only one, then don't treat players in the game like they're NPCs, and they won't turn into NPCs. They'll stay players in the game, right? You make choices with them, not without them. All right. Leo dealing with an Aries through Pisces. Leo dealing with Aries. Leo dealing with Aries. I think they're alone. I think they are moving on. And I don't think they actually feel any emotions in your direction anymore if you're dealing with an Aries. If you're dealing with a Taurus, they're not willing to be your fool or take a leap of faith on you if you're in your ego. If you're in your ego. They don't appreciate it at all. So if you're dealing with a Taurus, they might outright humble you if you get out of line and take it too far. Yeah, they don't care. They'll fucking go head to toe with you on that. You're not going to bully the bull. Okay. They'll heal you even if it's the hard way. If you're dealing with a Gemini, Leo dealing with a Gemini. Leo dealing with a Gemini. Gemini is dealing with way too many people. And I think it's because they're needy. Gemini might be dealing with too many people. And it's because they're needy, or they're dealing with a bunch of needy people. Okay. And they are, if they were to include you in the fold, I think they'd be spreading themselves too thin. Okay. Leo dealing with a Cancer. Leo dealing with a Cancer. Someone might be trauma dumping like they can't take it anymore. Someone's feeling wounded in a commitment that they feel bound to, and it's creating like a lot of anxiety. Psychologically, this does not feel good. Like even if either you, Leo, or the Cancer is not crazy, the state of mind that's going on beneath the surface, they might feel crazy. Someone feels like they're living in a nightmare, wounded as hell, like they're a victim and they're stuck in it, right? The Devil card, they're bound to it. Someone's having a really hard time seeing a positive future with the nightmare reality that's there in front of. If you're dealing with a Cancer. Leo dealing with another Leo. Leo dealing with another Leo. I think they're ready to kiss and make up. I think they're ready to kiss and make up. Leo dealing with another Leo. Emotions are still there. They know y'all butt heads sometimes. They're ready to kiss and make up. Leo dealing with another Leo. All right, Leo dealing with a Virgo. Leo dealing with a Virgo. The Virgo is stressed the fuck out. And are thinking about cutting cords. Cutting ties. They're ready to burn it. If you're dealing with a Virgo, they're ready to burn it. They're ready to burn the fucking bridge and never look back. They're burning it. Leo dealing with a Libra. Leo dealing with a Libra. They moved on. If you're dealing with a Libra, they moved on. And to be fair, they might secretly fucking hate you. Like they wish they could just beat you over the head with something. Maybe they blame you for the reason why it didn't work out. And they begrudgingly had to move forward. All right, if you're dealing with a Libra, they're mad at you that it's over and they have to move forward. So. Yeah, their Libra is blaming Leo. That or they're super fucking frustrated with you and on the verge of ending it. Super frustrated. Leo dealing with a Scorpio. Scorpio is looking at you like they don't understand you. They're looking at you like you're keeping secrets from them. And they're trying to feel you out. But they feel like you got hidden motives. Scorpio feels like you got hidden motives. And they might be moving on because Scorpio doesn't like when other people keep secrets. They could keep secrets, but no one else is allowed. They don't like not knowing what you're thinking or planning. Yeah. I think they're communicating that they're not interested. All right, Libra, Leo. Leo dealing with a Sag. I got there in the end. Leo dealing with a Sag. I think Sag is working on their own emotional stability. I think they're working on their belief systems. I think they're going through some healing. And I feel like the idea of moving forward in any direction right now makes their fucking heart palpitate. Like, yeah, I think they're moving ahead on their own journey because right now the idea of reintroducing anybody else to their journey puts them at war inside their own head and they don't like thinking about it. So I think if you're dealing with a Sag, they're working on themselves and they've made the call to move forward as of right now. Okay. Leo dealing with a Capricorn. Leo dealing with a Capricorn, please, Spirit. Capricorn's not interested. They feel defeated. They feel defeated. So if y'all were having like a power struggle, I think your Capricorn lost the will to continue. To them, they're probably looking at it like they're being the bigger person and letting you think you won and just move it on. Like they don't even care who's right or wrong anymore. Like if you want to believe you're right, they're like, Leo, then believe you're right. I don't care. I'm moving on. They're done. You want to be right? Great. You're right. And they're out. Leo dealing with an aqua. Leo dealing with an aqua. I think that aqua, if you're dealing with an aqua, I think that they might have tried to express to you how you were hurting them. They might have seriously been vulnerable in communicating how they felt betrayed by you. And if you hurt their pride, I think they're in their creative energy. I think they're focusing on their money. I got the Empress at the King and the Queen of Pentacles. The Star card with the Knight of Cups and the Ten of Swords. I think they're working on their inner union. I think they're choosing to acclimate. I think they're focusing on themselves right now. I think they're their top priority. I think, like I said, they're working on their own masculine, feminine, and how that works with their manifestation. If you're dealing with an aqua, I think they're working on their own inner union. Okay. If you're dealing with a Pisces, it's not over. It's not over. The World card reversed. I think you and the Pisces might have a trauma bond that needs to heal, and that's why it's not over. Because there's definitely an abandonment wound here with the Five of Pentacles. I also got the Devil, the Knight of Pentacles, the Star, and the Lovers. So I think it's a trauma bond or some kind of toxic, karmic healing that y'all are moving through. Okay. We're going to move on to Virgo. Timestamp for Virgo. All right. Spirit, what is going on with Virgo? Virgo energy, the house that Virgo rules for you in January. What is going on with Virgo? Virgo energy, the house that Virgo rules for January. What is going on with Virgo? What is going on with Virgo? All right, clarities, please. Okay. Seven of Wands on bottom, Death card on top. I feel like if you're going through a shift, Virgo, you're actually having to defend your right to shift. I think you're dealing with energies that are trying to pull you back into your old version. First week of January, you're in your Emperor mode with the 10 of discs. Like, you're fully focused on the house, your career, money, whatever you're doing. You're in your high masculine energy, focusing on your manifestation. But the second week, it completely fucking slips, and we get the 3 of Swords with the 7 of Cups. So you went from like being on your A game to being knocked down to like fucking beta. What is that? What causes the flip between week 1 and week 2, please, Spirit? For Virgo. A soulmate. Six of Cups, 10 of Cups, 4 of Cups, 9 of Cups, Hanged Man. Lots of emotion, Virgo. 9 of Swords is on the bottom. Now you don't know what to do. Page of Coins is on top. You don't know whether to seize the opportunity or to sit on it. Your heart's breaking, though, with the 3 of Swords. You're so confused. I literally have 29 cups, which break down to 11 cups. 6, 4, 10, 9. And that's on top of the 7 of Cups that's already out there. It was just 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 on the timer. What? Virgo. I'll say this in advance. I'm sorry for whatever you're going through in the second week. Because you went from being in your high masculine energy, drive forward, doing what you got to do, making shit happen, making moves, being focused on your reality, to being a complete fucking mess. So whoever this soulmate is that comes in, rips your emotions wide open. Something rips your emotions wide open. Holy shit. Yeah, it completely throws you off, even for the rest of the month, because the third week, then we've got the 2 of Wands sideways with the 6 of discs. So you don't know what to plan. You don't know what to give your energy to. You don't know what to give your energy to. You don't know whether to stay, whether to go, whether to keep what you were doing or move in a different direction. Like, you have no idea what you want to give to. Fourth week, the World card sideways, King of Swords sideways with the 8 of Wands and the 4 of discs. Your spirit is, your intuition is guiding you to move towards stability. Okay? To move towards stability. Maybe get back on track with what you were doing at the very beginning of the month. But you don't know definitively what to choose. You're not choosing a direction with the World card sideways. You're either, it's not closed, but it's not open. And King of Swords sideways, it's like you've lost all authority. You're not even thinking rationally at this point, like emotional flood. Like, get a hold of your emotions and literally like ball them up in your hands and put them right there for a second. Just put your emotions over there for a second. You can feel them again in a minute, but take your emotions and take them out and put them over there so that you can fucking think clear. Decide what the fuck you're doing and then allow yourself to process through your feelings. Sometimes you literally have to visualize taking them out of your aura and just putting them over there for a second. You know they're going to come back, but you just put them over there for now so that you can think clear. Take your emotions out of it because it completely flips you through a fucking loop. Completely flips you through a loop. Throws you way off. This is someone that you pictured happily ever after with, that they were your emotionally solid place for a while. They were your wish fulfillment. You were seeing life differently with them. Like they were a really beautiful light in your life at one point. And the fact that they're coming in out of the fucking blue, it's like a nightmare. It's like a fucking nightmare. Not because they are a nightmare, but because the emotions that they bring up for you, it's just, it feels like a torrential downpour. And you were in the middle of a sunny day. Like, what the fuck did the weatherman get wrong? You know? You were enjoying the sunshine, and then all of a sudden, it's just like a monsoon out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck? All right. Virgo, dealing with Aries through Pisces. Virgo dealing with Aries through Pisces. If you're dealing with an Aries, they're confused and or may drunk contact you. They have strong Aries in their chart. I feel like it's impulsive with the Tower, but it changes things. Okay, because we got the Seven of Cups with the Tower and the Wheel of Fortune. I think it's healing. And they want to form a new foundation, but it's fucking random out of the blue. Okay, if you're dealing with someone who's strong Aries in their chart. If you're dealing with a Taurus, they got the High Priestess with King, Queen of Pentacles. I think they want to do deep healing with you. If you're dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, I think they look at you as counterparts and they want to be your earth angel. And I think that they're sovereign on their own. They're independent on their own. Like, they don't actually need you in their life. They want to make room for you to be a part of their life. They want to be with you. Okay. They want a harmonious shift to integrate life together. Okay. Virgo dealing with a Gemini. Virgo dealing with a Gemini. I got the Empress here, so it could be also Libra or Taurus. Venusian energy especially, but I got the Eight of Cups and the Death card. So they're in their high feminine moving forward. So if they looked at being with you like a burden, like it was a nightmare and that you didn't know their worth, then the Gemini is out. If you're dealing with a Cancer, Virgo dealing with a Cancer. I think the Cancer is willing to put in the effort and move forward with you, even if it's hard. Even if it's hard. They might be secretly conflicted about it, but they do wish that it works. So they're working on it with you. Okay. If you're dealing with a Cancer, if you're dealing with a Leo, okay, Virgo dealing with a Leo. If you're dealing with a Leo, they might be putting on that like sexy music to get you back in the mood. They want you in the mood. Yeah, if you're dealing with a Leo, given if you're not in the mood, they're going to move on. They're going to move on real quick. Okay. Yeah. If you're not in the mood and you don't want to reconcile with them or move forward with them or whatever, if you're not on board, they're just going to move on. They're going to move on real quick. They're not going to think twice about it. Okay. So you're either in or you're out. You're dealing with a Leo. Okay. Virgo dealing with another Virgo. Dealing with another Virgo. I think that if you're dealing with another Virgo, they know that y'all are some kind of strategic dream team. Okay. I think that you both have the same goals. I think that you both know that there's room for improvement and that you're both committed hell or high fucking water to getting the goal. It's tedious, but the love is there. And as long as y'all are supporting each other through the process, y'all will achieve it and be fine. Okay, Virgo dealing with another Virgo. Yeah, you'll get your 10 of Cups. Okay. Virgo dealing with a Libra. Virgo dealing with a Libra. Virgo dealing with a Libra. They view you as the wish fulfillment. And they're trying to figure out how, because they're completely turned on by you, they're trying to figure out how to keep that spark. If you're dealing with a Libra, they want to marry you. Yeah, if you're dealing with a Libra, they want to marry you. It gives them nightmares. If you're not with them, it gives them nightmares. All right, if you're dealing with a Scorpio, if you're dealing with a Scorpio, I think they're keeping their emotions really tight to their chest, and I think they're focusing on improving their life right now. I think they've got quite a few burdens. I think they're working on their vision. I think they're working on figuring out what it is that they need to improve so that they feel worthy moving forward with any partner in general. Okay, if you're dealing with Scorpio. Virgo dealing with a Sag. That don't look good. I think they view you as a soulmate, but a soulmate that's like argumentative, like you mother them. I think it pisses them off. Like, they don't want a mommy, they want a lover. Which I think you two just might see that differently. Because to you, like, for them to love you, they would have to respect that you like things a certain way, and that's not Sag's way. I think y'all are probably better friends because there's defeat here. Y'all would have to learn to speak a similar love language. I think it's possible. But Sag is going to be Sag, just like Virgo is going to be Virgo. And even though you're both capable of changing, tornadoes sometimes, though. Like when they get their ass to fucking clean, they'll do the whole fucking house and they'll do it inside and out like they're, you know, in the middle of a manic episode. But when they're not, Sag throws and shoves and you know, they're a bit of a tornado. So, you know, if you're dealing with a Capricorn, if you're dealing with a Capricorn, they love you. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, they want to take care of you. The truth is that you belong to them. You belong to them, and that's the fucking truth. They don't like the idea that you would be with anybody else. They want the house, the home, and everything with you. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, Virgo, your Capricorn wants to absolutely claim you in their life first and make stability the long run. Okay, if you're dealing with a Cap. If you're dealing with an Aqua, if you're dealing with an Aqua, Virgo dealing with an Aqua. I think your Aqua doesn't know how to be fucking humble. I think they're moving way too slow. I don't think they're willing to put their ego on the chopping block. And I think they want everything. Like they want you to go all in, but they're not going all in. I think they're self-righteous. Yeah, I think Aqua, if you're dealing with an Aqua, they want you to take care of them. They want to take more than they're giving or willing to give. And they're being stubborn as hell. Like, all right. If you're dealing with a Pisces, Virgo, dealing with Pisces. Your Pisces is dealing, this is the second time this message came out for people dealing with Pisces. They are having fucking financial problems and drowning in a bottle. They are holding on for dear life. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. They're getting a crazy streak of devil type luck. They're dealing with Saturn. They're dealing with all kinds of fucking money problems. They want the 10 of Cups. They don't want it to be over, and they fucking need help. Fucking Pisces. All right. I'm going to take a quick break now that we are halfway through. And then when I come back, we're going to start the second half with Libra. All right. All right, y'all, we're back. Okay. So Libra. Getting into Libra. Spirit, what is going on with Libra, Libran energy? The house that Libra rules for you in January. What is going on with Libra, Libran energy? The house that Libra rules for you in January. What's going on with Libra? What's going on with Libra? Libra, you're high aligned Libra, and this does not resonate, watch your other placements. Okay, I'm telling you right now. Yeah, I don't like this at all. Authority, control, power. I got 3 kings and the emperor. The only feminine energy out here is the high priestess, and it came out with the world card. It's under lock. The emperor on top of the deck with the king of swords on bottom. This is someone super strategic who's trying to create some ignition with a soulmate who is in some kind of indecisive state. And it might be because Libra themselves are indecisive, right? Because we all have people in our mirrors for a reason. I think that you're taking on too much, Libra. I think you're trying to spark some kind of action with into a soulmate because you've put in so much effort. You've put so much focus, poured so much into it, love, light, that it's become heavy. And you don't know what to do because you've been so generous. And they've got their back to you. Almost like they're calling a cab. Like, excuse me, can you pick me up? Can you get me the fuck out of here? And to be fair, because I don't know y'all's personal situations, but if this amount of control, I mean, literally, the King of Swords is strategic, and the word on the bottom is authority. The King of Cups is here, and the word on the bottom is control. The King of Discus here, and the word on the bottom is power, and that's clarifying the King of Cups. Like, Emperor and the King of Swords, I'm the authority, I'm the power, I'm the control. I think you're having a fucking nightmare because you made the wrong judgment call. We got the Nine of Swords with the Judgment card in the reverse. This is fear. The word on the bottom is fear. I think you might literally be having nightmares about it. Or whatever you made the wrong call about, it's showing up in your dreams. And or you're trying to psychically invade somebody else's dreams, but you made the wrong call. And or you're absolutely terrified of making the call. You're having nightmares and fear state anxiety over the fact that you haven't made a judgment call yet, that you haven't made the call. Or reneged and remake a call. I think you're trying to control everything so that you don't. I think you're trying to avoid being proven wrong. Right? If you chose a certain path, okay, let's just say you chose a certain path with a soulmate and it's not working out for whatever reason, right? It just wasn't meant to be. It's not in high alignment. You chose a path. That's the path you wanted. Didn't work out though. Even if it was not necessarily your priority path, the path that you wanted, you weren't making choices to take your priority path, right? So you chose it. And whatever you've been choosing, it's been in misalignment. And I think that it's making you a little crazy trying to force what is not right into being right so that you don't have to face the fact that you're being proven incorrect, that you made the wrong choice. I think you're afraid of facing failure. I think you're afraid of being wrong. I think that you're afraid of acknowledging the fact that you made a mistake or multiple mistakes, that you would have to correct them. I think you're afraid of owning your mistakes. When someone is in this much, what's the word I'm looking for? In this state of, I need to micromanage and control everything. I need to force it to happen. When you're in that state of energy, the universe is going to force things to happen. I think you've shut your intuition out. I think you might be fighting with a Princess of Wands, someone who is reinventing themselves, who has their back to you, someone who's moving forward. I think you're afraid of defeat, especially if you have to reach out to a certain person who's moving forward and has their back to you already, where you've already faced a defeat, right? Because we have the Five of Swords with the Princess of Wands, which is the defeat cards with the defeat card with exploration. If someone already has their back to you, they've moved on in their journey or have reinvented themselves. Page of Wands, reinvention of the self. They've gone on their journey. They're exploring the world and life, right? You may have suffered a defeat and then tried to control everything and put your intuition on lockdown, your feminine energy on lockdown. And or if this person is a high priestess energy, they lock the door shut behind them. Because the high priestess is one of the only females in this deck that doesn't actually need a counterpart. She can align herself with the Hierophant, but she is what you would call like a Sigma female. Okay. She's not beta. She's not alpha. She's Sigma. Okay. She doesn't need anything or anyone. And if you lost a Sigma and went after an alpha or a beta and it's not working out, I mean, because we're talking, I feel like I could possibly be talking to a Libra male, okay, with all of the fucking masculine energy on this board. 3 kings and an emperor, right? And the loss of a potential loss of a high priestess who said, I don't need you, or you were trying to control them. Maybe you were trying to pull a power move over them and they just kept walking. And now you're having a nightmare about it. We're talking about January's energy. If you haven't made that call yet, and it's causing you this many problems, and they're this far gone, either you're going to have to reach out with no expectations so that at least you can get closure. Maybe that will help lessen the anxiety and the fear and the nightmare state. Or you're going to have to accept the fact that this is gone, and you made a mistake. And you might need to vow to yourself that you will fix whatever caused you to botch it to begin with so that you don't fuck it up in another life. In another realm, right? That you could elevate to their level. Because we got a bunch of kings and an emperor, but the high priestess trumps all of them. High priestess trumps all of them. Just like the Hierophant can trump the emperor. The high priestess is on another level. I think whatever this Libra energy is, they're coming off alpha. But they feel really fucking beta compared to the high priestess. And they don't like it. They don't know how to get the high priestess down from where she's sitting. The only way to meet the high priestess is to listen to your intuition. And if you've got that under lock and key, you're not going to catch her. You're not going to align with her. You won't even be able to grace yourself with her presence. You know what I mean? Whoever this intuitive figure is, regardless of gender. They were a swan. They were a swan. Graceful, flowing, right? High feminine energy. A mirror. There's the reflection in the water. They were a mirror. If you're having nightmares over a split and you lost somebody they elevated and you didn't follow suit. They elevated. They raised their vibration. They went through the healing process. They leveled up and you didn't. Right now you're dealing with the feeling of being left behind. Okay. That's why you're having so much anxiety about it. They leveled up. Okay. I'm making sure my computer is still good. All right, Libra. Who are you dealing with? Aries through Pisces. Who is Libra dealing with? Aries through Pisces for January. What's going on? Aries. What's going on with Aries? Aries is trying to talk some fucking sense into you. All right, Libra, we've got the Nine of Swords reversed with the Two of Cups. They're trying to tell you to stop freaking out, stop worrying, right? Aries has the North Node right now. In your polarity, you're dealing with South Node. All right, they might be telling you to apologize. They might be telling you to believe in yourself. They might be telling you to go for it, go all or go home. Tower, Ace of Cups, Sun. Go all in. So if you're dealing with an Aries, I think they're offering you words of encouragement. If you're dealing with a Taurus, really, all these kings keep coming out. King of Pentacles, King of Swords. This is a completely different fucking deck. If you're dealing with a Taurus, I think they're willing to put in some work with an apology. But they've got support. Like they're coming. Taurus don't actually need you. Okay. Taurian energy. They might look at you as someone who is financially reliable. They might look at you as someone who is reasonable. They might show you some compassion, okay? If you're dealing with a Gemini, that's pain right there. Three of Swords with the Empress. If you're dealing with a Gemini, they could be stalling or keeping things hidden from you, but they might be moving forward. They might be moving forward with another soulmate, or they're getting pings to move forward with another soulmate, but they don't want to lose any kind of harmony with you. If you're dealing with a Gemini, they might straight up be looking at you like you're a fucking fool. They're looking at you like you're a fucking fool. I think they, regardless of whether or not they're right, they're looking at themselves like they know what they deserve to receive. The truth. They deserve the truth. They deserve short, sweet, clear-cut communication. I think if you're looking at Gemini like they're a fool, then you're mistaken. Okay. I think they're doing their best to get some kind of positive result out of a bad situation. They're trying to make the end result as positive as possible. Libra, dealing with a Cancer. Libra, dealing with a Cancer. They might be showing up in your dreams. Someone with strong Cancerian energy might be showing up in your dreams, especially if it ended, because we got the World card with the High Priestess again, and that was in your spread. The High Priestess, right, clarified by the World. The Queen of Wands and the Moon card. I think it's triggering up subconscious wounds and really trapping you inside your head. If you're dealing with a Cancerian energy, you don't know what to do. They're definitely on their own. The Queen of Wands is the only queen outside of like the high priestess. The Queen of Wands is the only other feminine figure that doesn't look at the King of Wands as necessary. The King and Queen of Wands are suited, but very independent of each other. Could be dealing with a fire sign, or they might have strong fire in their chart. Okay. Libra, if you're dealing with a Leo, strong Leo energy. If you're dealing with strong Leo energy, I think that you are going head to head with them. I think they need their space. I think they're telling the fucking truth when they tell you they don't want to deal with it anymore and they're moving on. It might be a process, a slow process for them to do it. But if you're dealing with someone who has strong Leo in their chart, they're not fucking lying when they said they want to leave. The Ace of Swords with the Chariot and the Nine of Wands with the Knight of Pentacles, Five of Wands, Hermit card. I don't think they want to embrace your snakes. I think they're tired of your snakes. They're tired of your demons. If you've got demons, they're fucking tired of it. They're tired of the arguing. They're tired of the battle with your demons. They're tired of it. So if they're communicating with you that they want to move forward and they want to move forward alone, they're not lying. Libra, dealing with a Virgo. If you're dealing with a Virgo, they want to love you. But with the Ten of Swords here, I got the Ace of Cups with the Ten of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune. It's triple ones. Right, Ace, 10, 10. I think they're trying to be strong-willed. Yeah, double eights. But I think that they're like, they want to overflow to you, but I think that dealing with the energy that you're in makes it really hard on them psychologically, mentally. I think they're getting pings to move into their Nine of Cups energy. They need stability. They need stability. They're looking at you like you only care about yourself. They care about you. They want to be cared about by you. They look at you like the wish fulfillment, but I think they're looking at you like you only care about yourself. It's, if you're dealing with a Virgo, they're stressed out. Okay. They're trying to hold on, but they're stressed out. If you're dealing with another Libra, they're telling you what you want to hear, but they're moving forward. They don't mean a word they're saying. They just want you to be happy until they make whatever move they need to make. They're keeping you confused. They're keeping you confused, letting you think that it's not going to die. But they're moving forward. They're seizing some kind of opportunity with a soulmate elsewhere. Okay. You're dealing with another Libra. Libra dealing with Libra dealing with Scorpio. You might get some out of the blue communication from a Scorpio that might be confirming what you were already feeling or sensing. They might shine some light on something for you, especially if you've been stuck because you had a question mark and you were focusing possibly in the wrong direction. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, they might actually reveal a very crucial piece of information that was a secret to you before. Where y'all go from there, I have no idea. Libra, if you're dealing with a Sag, if you're dealing with a Sag, they don't want anything to do with you. 10 of Swords, 7 of Wands, they're defending themselves. 5 of Swords, 8 of Wands, they know it would only be an argument with you. They don't want to deal with the shadows. Pain, 3 of Swords, 7 of Swords. They look at you like you're a liar. They look at you like an energy thief. They look at you as someone who is wounded and doesn't want to heal their wounds. And they're getting pinged from spirit to avoid you like the plague. I just read the cards. Yeah, they don't see you actually putting in an effort. They see you in victim mentality and playing games. They see you playing mind games. They don't want nothing to do with it. Libra dealing with a Capricorn. Libra dealing with a Capricorn. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, they moved forward. I don't think they have any kind words for you. I don't think they want to resurrect anything. You abandoned them first. And that's the truth. And you might not understand that, but I feel like it is the truth. Because if you feel like they abandoned you in the mirror of things, you might not understand how you actually abandoned them first by abandoning your higher self. Yeah, if you're dealing with a Capricorn, they're not interested. If you're dealing with an Aqua, Libra dealing with an Aqua. Libra dealing with an Aqua. I think they're trying to heal from you. I think they look at you, Sun in reverse, egotistical and oppressive. 10 of Wands. Literally the word on the bottom is oppression. I think they're trying to heal from you. Yeah, they moved forward. 6 of Swords. They know the truth. They know you know the truth. Yeah, abandonment. I mean, Libra, South Node's going through your sign. If you're in misalignment, I mean, I don't want to say I expect these kinds of energies, but at the same time, like, I know the astrology and what South Node does. It's like stripping you of your old belief systems. You can't do what you've always done to get by. You're betraying yourself, right? You can't stay in sabotaging ways. If you're dealing with an Aqua, they're not dealing with your bullshit. What about Pisces? Libra dealing with a Pisces. Libra dealing with a Pisces. Lord of the winds and breezes, Lord of unfulfilled success, Lord or Princess of rushing winds. To me, that feels like an all talk and no action. Like someone who blows a lot of hot air. Like you got a lot to say, but you don't put your money where your mouth is. Like you talk about the Four of Wands. You talk about the vision, the forever vision, or the happily ever after solid vision, but then you don't actually follow through with actions that create that. They want to, if you're dealing with a Pisces, they need to see real change. Actions speak louder than words. They need to see real change. So until then, they're staying elusive. They're sovereign. Still might want to have sex with you, though. They don't want to commit to you, though. At the very least, they might still play with themselves to you. Just saying. Alrighty. We're going to get into Scorpio. So, Scorp. What is going on, Spirit, please, in January for our beautiful Scorpions? Scorpionic energy, the house that Scorpio rules. What is going on with Scorpio, Scorpionic energy, the house that Scorpio rules for you? What is going on with Scorpio? All right, Scorp. This is a positive shift from the Mercury retrograde read and the Christmas bonus message. This is definitely a shift. Good one. Okay. You may have strong or significant Leo energy in your chart. You may have stronger significant Aquarian energy in your chart, or you are most definitely feeling the Pluto shift into Aquarius, especially because it's squaring Scorpio, okay? You might really feel that shift. But to be fair, I think it's for the better because we get the Strength card on top and the Two of Discs with the Two of Swords on bottom. I think you're deciding to change because we literally have the Change card, which is the Two of Discs, and the Decisions card, which is the Two of Swords. I think you're changing a decision and potentially being very generous with your light. Being very generous with your light. I think you're giving your light. I think you've had a change of mind, and that you're planning to move towards some kind of stability and coming through with dedication after a period of isolation, or feeling like you're in despair and not entirely sure what the fuck you're going to do. I think you're gaining control of yourself and might tower everything that you have going on to the ground in order to move forward. All right, in order to move forward and commit lock, stock, and barrel to an Empress. to an Empress. Might give you fucking nightmares about what might transpire with the peanut gallery after. But I think you're determined. I think you've got a vision for success, and that you can sleep better at night knowing that you're making the choices that you're making, right? I think that Leo strength card energy, you're kind of taking lead, which is a good thing, you know what I mean? Because Scorpio and Leo are also naturally squared. So if you have a hard time taking the lead because of self-sabotage, right, then you're kind of allowing yourself to be in the light of those two signs, which is control of the self and transformation, right? Choosing to transform, taking the lead and transforming. In the first week, we have the Hanged Man with the Two of Cups, and it's the perspective card with the Union card. I think you're seeing things from a oneness perspective. You might even have a soulmate in your reality changing the way that you view things. And it's a positive change, because I think with the Queen of Wands coming out next with the Five of Cups sideways, I think that you're surrendering. I think that there are certain things about the reality that have been disappointing. Certain things about your past that may have been disappointing, but that you're willing to surrender. I think that you're willing to surrender to your light, especially if you've been inside what feels like a dark night of the soul, you know. After that, third week, we get the Justice card with the Star. And I think that there's that balance coming in, right? That healing that comes in when you choose in alignment with your highest good. What's just is just. What's fair is fair. And if you've been putting yourself through the ringer, you've been getting the ringer type energy in return. But as soon as you choose your highest good energy, you start immediately going through the healing into your highest good. And then we get the Four of Wands, which is celebration with the Magician. So whatever this is, this Four of Wands, this happily ever after vision, you're manifesting it hardcore. This is like high speed manifestation. It's being in touch with your own soul magic, especially because Scorpio is the sign of magic. And I feel like you're welcoming in your light and the light of another, whoever, whatever it is. Okay, because the Four of Wands is like the happy family, happy home. My home is a peaceful haven. You know, can't wait to go home and be home with whoever you're with. You know, it's that kind of energy. So if that's not where you've been and you've dreaded going home or dreaded dealing with whatever you're moving into, it's like a place of peace, right? A place of joy, a place where you can actually shine and feel like you're at home. Right, feeling that sense of belonging. If you've been going through some kind of rapid shift this month, okay. So who are you dealing with? Scorpio, Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces for Scorpio. Scorpio is dealing with an Aries. If you're dealing with an Aries, the Aries is trying to Aries might be trying to take advantage of your weaknesses. They might be trying to take the lead. They don't actually want you to shine. If you're dealing with an Aries, they like you in your weakness, okay? They might even feel like you owe them an apology. If you're dealing with a Taurus, Scorpio dealing with a Taurus. I don't think the Taurus knows what they want, but they're charging forward like they do. I think they're just trying to control it. I think they're stuck on pause. I don't think they know what the heck they want. They don't know how to lead. They're dealing with their own inner conflict. And so dealing with them, you might get really frustrated. To be fair, I think it's already dead. They just don't know how to let it go. Okay. Scorpio dealing with Taurus. If you're dealing with a Gemini, well, the Lovers card came out. If you're dealing with a Gemini, Sun card in the reverse, Three of Wands in the reverse, they're an NPC. They're not a player in the game. They want you to give to them. They'll take all day. If you're dealing with a Gemini, they will take all day. They'll take whatever you give them. Yeah, they'll take whatever you give them. Especially if it's your light, so that you can't give it to anybody else. If you're dealing with a Cancer, Scorpio dealing with a Cancer, strong Cancerian energy. Scorpio dealing with a Cancer. Got the Three of Pentacles with the Ace of Cups and the Star card. They're willing to commit to some kind of overflow and some big time soul healing. Cancer might be willing to work with you. I think they definitely know that they could fall in love with you and that they're willing to go through the healing process with you. Yeah, they're ready to move forward and they desire you too. If you're dealing with someone with strong Cancer energy, there's attraction there too. Cancer, true Cancer form. Cancer energy really does love scorpionic energy. They're willing to go all in. All right, if you're dealing with a Cancer energy, they're willing to go all in. If you're dealing with a Leo, Scorpio dealing with a Leo. If you're dealing with a Leo, I don't think they've cut off a third party. Which might completely prevent anything from starting with you. And you might have to cut it off with them. Okay. They're not letting go of some kind of third party energy. I think you would take them if they were sovereign, given it could be the other way around. They could be looking at you like you're still tied to a third party, which means I can't move forward with you and I'm cutting you off, right? It could be the other way around if you're dealing with a Leo. Scorpio dealing with a Virgo. Scorpio dealing with a Virgo. They're getting pinged to see things from a different perspective, but I feel like they're being stubborn. They're in a divine pause right now. They're sitting with their pain. They're holding on to their pain. If you're dealing with a Virgo, they need to heal. Okay. If you're dealing with a Libra, Eight of Cups, King of Pentacles reversed. I think if you're dealing with a Libra, judgment call. I think this person might be selfish, and I think if they're moving forward, I think it's a power game. I think they're trying to radically shift the power and the dynamic between you and them. If you're dealing with a Libra, they might even be putting you in a position to compete with someone else. And if they're giving you like short answers, it's because they're occupied with a third party. If they're answering at all. Yeah, I think they're trying to play to your jealousy. They're trying to play to your shadow and get you jealous so that you come in raging, you know, trying to fight for them. And the truth is they're just fucking manipulative. That's manipulative. They're consciously choosing to put you in a position where you don't feel good. You're dealing with a Libra. They try and play to your insecurities. Like you're replaceable. They try to play to your jealousy and your insecurities. You're replaceable, Scorpio. That's fucked up. I could have anybody I want. Right? That kind of energy. All right. Yeah. They're trying to keep you blind. They're trying to keep you blind to their tactics. If you're dealing with another Scorpio dealing with another Scorpio. We got the Emperor with the 9 of Cups reversed. I think y'all have a communication issue. And you're probably both afraid to give. I think that it's possible y'all can work on it. But I feel like you've got to take baby steps and quiet your own fears. Because if your fears are inside your mind, you're going to end up confused and arguing with them. Or creating some kind of detachment. Right? Because if y'all are not on the same page and you're both trying to control things, right? Maybe if you've both lost the wish fulfillment in the past, and communication is a little tricky, you might have a hard time letting your hearts warm up to each other. I think it's more comfortable to stay detached. So if anybody tries being in high masculine and moving towards the other, I think the other one immediately pulls back in order to hold control because someone made an advanced move to make it go forward. So I think y'all might need to go through some healing, because as soon as someone makes an advance and someone, you know, either participates or falls back, it starts this odd energy dynamic, right? Where neither one of you want to lose control, but you both want to move forward too, which makes it really tricky. Okay. Scorpio dealing with a Sag. Scorpio dealing with a Sag. Hanged Man, Emperor, Knight of Swords, 2 of Swords, 3 of Wands. And a fucking book. If you're dealing with a Sag, I think the Sag would move forward if they felt like they weren't, one, being lied to. Like, they need to know that they're not going to look foolish in the end. Sag, if you're a Scorpio dealing with a Sag, then Sag needs to know if they choose you, if they choose to move forward down a path with you, that they're not going to look or feel foolish for moving forward with you. Sag is willing to see things from a different perspective, but they want to take the lead. And they definitely don't want to feel stupid. They feel the soulmate connection. I got the 6 of Cups here. But they want it all. Like Sag is a free spirit. It's hard as fuck to tie a Sag down. But once you get a Sag to commit, they're loyal as hell. But I think the only way you're getting Sag to commit right now is if you come with everything, right? Sag is like, I want the Two of Cups. I want the Ten of Pentacles. You know, they want it. They don't want to feel fucking stupid. The Seven of Swords with the Foolish Man, the Two of Cups, and the Ten of Pentacles. If you've got another soulmate or something, like live-in situation, family situation, they're like, that's between us. Okay. Sag does not want interruptions. Sag is looking at it like, I'm the fucking emperor. You know what I mean? I'm the high masculine energy. King of Wands, right? High masculine energy. Visionary. And they're like, I have a vision. You're dealing with a Sag. You got to show up. Or don't even fucking try. Because if you show up halfway, Sag isn't going to go for it. You can't get mad at them for it either. You can't half-ass, right? Sag wants it all. You're dealing with a Capricorn. Scorpio dealing with a Capricorn. What is up with this Hanged Man energy? Keeps coming out. Might be significant if you've got Capricorn in your 12th house. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, they'll move forward with you if there's no third parties. As of right now, I think you can kiss their ass. They want a victory. They know that y'all can have the victory. But not if you choose somebody else. Not if you're not prioritizing them, right? Not if you're not shining for them. Like, Capricorn don't want to share. They're willing to shut the door and close the cycle. So if you're dealing with a Capricorn energy, they're not sharing. Okay. They don't want to share you. And to be fair, they probably have someone else that they could go for. I don't think they'd hesitate. I think they prefer you. But they already know who they're moving towards if you don't show up for it. If you're dealing with an Aqua, Scorpio dealing with Aqua. Aqua might just be a fun time. If you're dealing with an Aqua, they might want someone to drink with, hang out with, escape with, fuck around with, but they don't want nothing serious. They don't know what the fuck they want. They know they want to heal and that life has to change, and they're willing to just take risks. To be fair, Aqua, it's not a good look. If y'all go back to the Christmas bonus reading, Aqua was like, let's throw a grenade on my life because it sucks already. That's what that energy feels like. They just want to fuck off and not care. And so if you are dealing with an Aqua, you can have a good time with them. That's about it, though. If you're dealing with a Pisces, Scorpio dealing with a Pisces. With the Eight of Cups, Three of Swords. They moved on. They're fucking hurt. If you're dealing with a Pisces energy, and they're staring right at your fucking demons. They don't like that you were keeping secrets from them. emotional secrets. They were intuitively picking up on it and you were denying it. It made them fucking sad. They feel like you abandoned any possible success because you were being secretive. It failed because you didn't put in the work. That's how your Pisces feels. Like you chose not to speak up. You chose not to use your divine voice and communicate. And they knew what was going on beneath the surface, but you refused to change. That's how Pisces looks at it. All right, that's Scorpio. Saggy. It's your turn, Sag. Saggy's turn. 3 hours later. Almost 4 hours later. Sag. What is going on, Spirit, please? With Sagittarian energies for the month of January. What is going on with Sag energy? The house that Sagittarius rules for you. What is going on with Sag? What is going on with Sag? Clarities, please. Triple threes out here. Four of Cups is on the bottom. King of Cups is on top. All right, Sag. The Three of Discs is clarified by the Three of Swords. You might be unhappy in some kind of contract or unhappy in a work situation. I feel like you're keeping your emotions locked tight solid, though, with the King of Cups on top and the Four of Cups on bottom. I think you're keeping your emotions close to your chest. I think you're processing through things. Three of Cups with the Ten of Cups. I think that you really do want to connect with people who share a common vibration. I think you want to be around friends. I think you want to be in a state of harmony. If anything, friendships and soul family and things like that in the second week are going to make you feel really good dealing with all the burden or the pain or the unease, discomfort with the Three of Discs. I feel like it's a work situation. Or there's a painful, contract otherwise. Take it how it resonates. First week. Third week, we get the Princess of Cups with the Tower card. Clarify it further. What is that? The Princess of Cups is the Dreams card, but it can also be an apology or some kind of sincere communication. We got the Ace of Swords and the Upright. The Ace of Swords is out here too. It's out twice now, but the original one was in reverse. So there's some kind of clarity that comes through with the Tower from potentially a Queen of Coin energy, Taurian energy, or Earth in general. About what, though? I feel like your heart's being protected. I think you have an opportunity that gives to you. It's a material thing. Queen of coin, six of coin. Yeah, I think you're getting a higher commitment. It's going to require some effort. Eight of Pentacles, but it's the Hierophant, so it's deeply healing. It just might come with a sacrifice. So you might have to let go of something to gain something. And whatever you gain, I feel like it's worth it. It's healing. The star is on the bottom. It's something you desire. 10 of Cups is on top. So, I mean, it's positive. It's just you got to give something to get something, which is always a little stressful. The following week, though, the last week of the month, it's the Ace of Swords reversed with the Moon reversed, which is kind of oxymoronic because the Ace of Swords is clarity, and that's in reverse, which means illusion. And the Moon is illusion, which means in reverse, it's clarity. And we've got the Ace of Swords reversed with the Moon reversed. Illusion and clarity, but backwards. Comes out with the Prince of Discs, the King of Swords, the Lovers, and the Chariot. I think your intuition is clear, and I think your mind is lying to you. That's what I think that is. I think your intuition is clear. I think if you have any triggers flaring off about anything, that you need to listen to your red flags. You need to listen to your intuition, because your head might want to choose something that makes sense, but that is not in alignment. Somebody might be saying, yeah, well, this is reliability. This is reliability. Someone else might be claiming to be the authority on something. You've got a choice to make before you move forward. You're either going to pick the winning horse or the losing horse. You know what I mean? I think you got to follow your intuition on this one. Mark my words at the end of the month, Sag. Follow your intuition. Your intuition, your sensing about things is clear. If someone is not being clear with you, I mean, it's going to make sense in your head to choose something, but it's got to make sense to your gut, though. If something feels off about it, then don't, like, trust your gut. All right. All right. Sagittarius dealing with Aries through Pisces. Sagittarius dealing with Aries through Pisces. Spirit, please. What is going on with Sag, Aries through Pisces? Starting with Aries. Sag dealing with an Aries. The Aries wants to put in work, but they're going to betray you. It'll end up ruined. So, yeah, 3 of Cups. I think that if you're dealing with an Aries, it's a no-go. Whatever foundation, Ace of Pentacles you start, it's going to get blasted Tower. It's not going to last long. All right, if you're dealing with an Aries, don't. If you're dealing with a Taurus, Taurian energy. Taurus has reinvented themselves. They're sovereign. And they might look at you like you're dishonest. Or you're coming off like you're single and they think you're full of shit. If, you know, you're acting like you're single and they're like, nah, Sag is definitely seeing somebody, right? Taurus doesn't believe whatever they don't believe. Right? Either they're sovereign and solo and they're not coming back because they think that you're a liar, or they think that you're not single like you say you are, and that's a lie, right? Either way, Taurus sounds like a fucking headache to me. If you're dealing with a Gemini, Saggy dealing with a Gemini. Oh, there's the Lovers. If you're dealing with a Gemini. Leo energy, Strength card, Four of Wands. If you're dealing with a Gemini, Sag. They view you as the wish fulfillment, and they're getting every ping in the book to move towards you. I got the Lovers, the Strength card, the Four of Wands, the Queen of Wands, the Nine of Cups, and the Eight of Wands. They're getting every fucking ping they've got to move in your direction. But they got to quiet their ego to do it. But man, do they fucking want you, though. If you're dealing with Gemini energy, then yeah, Six of Swords on the bottom. They want to move in your direction, hardcore. They want to take a leap of faith, Fool on top. If you're dealing with a Gemini, they want to be in your direction so bad. Their ego is stopping them. They got to override that. All right, if you're dealing with a Cancer, if you're dealing with a Cancer, I feel like if you were dealing with a Cancer, they feel like they earned something from you. They earned it. But then the Tower hit and they left unfulfilled. They didn't get the success that they earned. Like you just up and killed it or something. They still have feelings for you, but it's mixed with pain and loss. So I don't know what happened between you and a Cancer. Yeah, I think that whatever happened between you and a Cancer, they're still wounded from it. They feel like you just up and left and quit on the dynamic where they might have been willing to work on things even though it was hard. You might have just flown the coop. To be fair, Saggy is kind of known for just taking off. Yeah. All right. If you're dealing with a Leo, Saggy dealing with a Leo. If you're dealing with a Leo, they might feel like you owe them an apology. And they're not making any fucking moves until you do. You hurt their feelings. It doesn't matter if they hurt yours. You hurt their feelings. They didn't like it. And you can kiss their ass until you apologize to them. That's how the Leo feels. Yeah, they want justice. They might also have strong Libra in their chart. Or strong Pisces. They might not realize that the failure was something that they might have caused. Or that it ended so abruptly that it left them confused because it felt like it came out of nowhere. which is what hurt. It came out of nowhere. But if for all they know, like that's just how they view it. You know what I mean? It could have been building up for a while. But to them, it just came out of nowhere and it hurt them. All right, Sag dealing with a Virgo. We've got the Lovers and the Seven of Cups. I think if you're dealing with a Virgo, they're holding a grudge. I think they're holding a grudge. And they're extremely pessimistic. And I think they only care about themselves right now. What they want, their vision. They look at any kind of future with you as a waste of time if you're dealing with a Virgo. Empress is on the bottom. Temperance is on top. They deserve to receive. They want you to see their Empress value. You're probably still getting used to understanding their worth. Saggy dealing with a Libra. Saggy dealing with a Libra. If you're dealing with a Libra, give me two more cards, Spirit. Fine. A novel. Six of Cups, King of Swords, Eight of Wands, Knight of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, Four of Wands, Princess of Wands. I got the Hierophant bridged with the Eight of Pentacles to the Queen of Cups. I think if you're dealing with a Libra, there's a separation between their belief system and their feelings. The problem is effort. They're not making the effort to connect the two. How their belief system affects their feelings. How their belief system affects your feelings. I think they still feel married to you in soul with the Hierophant. I think they still look at you as the Queen of Cups, someone who loved them very deeply. Maybe they didn't match your effort. But I also got the Six of Cups here. Like, they do view you as a sacred soulmate. They might be trying to strategically figure out how to get back into your life, but it's taken them a really long time. They're slow with the Knight of Pentacles. They might even be procrastinating, but they visualize it all the time, what it would be like to reinvent themselves with you. Yeah, they got to literally cut the head off. They got to cut their ego down and decide to go on the journey, which means they got to follow their intuition. They got to humble, everything you think is wrong type thing and take your head out of the equation. So I think that Libra remembers you fondly. I think they picture happily ever after with you, that, when they picture their happily ever after, it's with you in it. But I don't think they understand the effort that bridges between their wounds that need to heal, because the Hierophant's also Chiron, right? Wounded belief systems. And getting the Queen of Cups, kind of ride or die energy. Sag, dealing with a Scorpio. Sag, dealing with a Scorpio. We got the Lovers. Sag, dealing with a Scorpio. But they're sitting on opportunities. Page of Princess of Pentacles is in reverse. I think they're single and drifting. They might also be dealing with an unfulfilling situation that they want to get out of. They might be single and in an unfulfilling situation. They're going to have to take a leap of faith. I think if you're dealing with a Scorpio, somebody's got to take the first step in order to free themselves from a painful situation. Face their demons. They might have to choke the shit out of their demons, right? Kill their demons. And only then can they actually start manifesting their desire to move forward on the journey. So if you're dealing with a Scorpio, 4 wands on the bottom, judgment card on top. I mean, this is definitely a past life person for sure. Definitely has the potential to be long-term counterpart commitment. But if you're dealing with a Scorpio, I think there is a third-party situation that is unfulfilling, whatever it is. But they're single. I think your Scorpio is definitely single. But they haven't healed their wounds yet. There's a wound that they're still digging in. It might be something they partake in when they're stressed out. Or when they're feeling like they're drowning. They cheat themselves. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, Sag, I wouldn't move forward with them until they face their shadow or face their demons, whatever it is. They need to claim that victory first. They need to choose it for themselves, not for you, but for them. They need to put in that effort for them. Okay. If you're going to get the wish fulfillment with Scorpio, which is totally possible, then yeah, you gotta let them turn their 10 of wands into a single ace of wands. Otherwise, I think you're gonna have a really hard time staying attracted to that energy. All right, Sag, dealing with another Sag. Sag, dealing with another Sag. If you are dealing with another Sag, I think y'all need a break from all the alchemy. I think you just need a break. I think you're unwilling to reconcile right now, but that you haven't walked away from it completely, that you haven't abandoned the idea that it could be successful. I just think y'all both need a break from each other. Yeah, because right now y'all are dealing with losses. You're dealing with the loss. 6 of Wands in reverse. I don't think it's anything right now. I think y'all need some solid time apart though. Sag dealing with Capricorn. No efforts being put in. It's closed. It's closed if you're dealing with a Capricorn. If you're dealing with an Aqua. If you're dealing with an Aqua. Saggy dealing with Aqua. They don't want to fight. They want to talk to you. They're still hurting. But they don't want to hurt anymore. I think it hurts because they're not with you. If you're dealing with an aqua, they don't want to fight with you. They don't want to fight with you anymore. They miss you like crazy. They want you back. So if you're a Sag dealing with an aqua, your aqua wants to work it out. They have Four of Wands on the top, Ace of Swords on the bottom. They want to communicate some kind of truth with you. They want to express to you how much they miss you. Life ain't right without you. Okay, if you're dealing with an aqua. If you're dealing with a Pisces, Sag dealing with Pisces. Sag dealing with Pisces. There might also be strong Leo energy involved. I think they're having a really hard time keeping it closed. They want an Ace of Cups, but they're in the Eight of Swords, and they're getting pinged to ignite or initiate some kind of whatever. I got triple eights and double aces. If you're dealing with a Pisces, they're literally being a Pisces. They don't know which direction to swim. Okay. A part of them wants to be really fucking strong and reach out to you, and they don't know how to bring themselves to fucking do it. And the other part of them wants to just fucking close it and be done with it, and yet Spirit keeps pinging them to open it. So Pisces is a tortured artist. Okay. If you're dealing with a Pisces, they're a tortured soul. The Magician's on the bottom. They want to create harmony. They want to create harmony with you. They really do. They're being wishy-washy and indecisive. They're being a Pisces. All right, Sag. All right. Let's get into Capricorn. I did not anticipate being live this long, but, you know, details. I decided to throw in the who are you dealing with stuff. All right, Capricorn. What's going on with Cap? What's going on with Capricorn? Capricorn energies, the house that Capricorn rules for you. What is going on with Capricorn? Capricorn energy. The house that Capricorn rules for you. What is going on with Capricorn? What is going on with Capricorn for January? What is going on with Capricorn for January? Clarities, please. Bottom of the deck is Justice. Top of the deck is the Princess of Swords. I think you're coming through really clear this month, Cap. I think what's fair is fair. What's fair is fair. You're in control. You're in control. Your energy is what's turning the wheel. and deciding whether or not something is a nightmare or a dream come true. Your strength is what is creating the alchemy with whoever you're dealing with. Okay. First week, we get the Six of Wands, clarified by the Three of Swords. So I think you're successfully overriding some kind of pain. I just heard the word effortlessly. Okay. Whatever the pain is, or would have otherwise been, you've overridden it effortlessly. The second week, we get the Ten of Swords in the reverse with the Five of Cups. I think you're not even stressing about the fact that someone may have betrayed you. I don't think you're upset. I think you're disappointed in them. I think you're disappointed in them. Which is probably the worst fucking feeling. Because you're not sad. You're not grieving the loss. You're disappointed in them. You expected better. You expected more. And come the third week, you're in your Emperor energy, high masculine energy, and you're deciding whether or not you want to give it another shot or cut it off. I literally have the Emperor, right? Being clarified by these two cards, and one is holding up the two swords like an X, and the other one is holding up the moon like an O. And it's like, do you open it up? Do you open up and claim it and give it another opportunity? Try and manifest it back, right? Create an opportunity, Princess of Discs. Or do you block it? Do you block it? Whoever disappointed you, I think it's more than just hurt. End of the month, we get the Prince of Wands with the Prince of Discs. I think you're reinventing yourself with some serious fucking armor. I think you are turning your back to whatever it was, and you armor up. I think that's what you're doing. I think whoever it was that disappointed you, you let them get close to you. And if you're not sure whether or not you want to block them or start over, you're putting on some hella armor. And you're investigating. I think you're investigating. Looking into things in general before you take that fucking armor down. Because you know you're reliable. You're reliable. And you might be poking and prodding other people because you need them to be reliable. And that's why you're fucking disappointed, because you couldn't rely on somebody. You were banking on them to follow through, come through, be a part of whatever. And they flaked. I think they flake. Yeah, Capricorn armored up. All right, so Capricorn dealing with Aries through Pisces. Who is Capricorn dealing with? Aries through Pisces, starting with Aries. Capricorn dealing with an Aries. If you're dealing with an Aries, the Aries looks at you like something they want to invest in. The Aries looks at you as someone who is nurturing, as someone who is kind, the wish fulfillment, someone who is generous, selfless, and sacrificial. Like the Aries might see you for your empathic nature, Capricorn. They might see that you're established in your journey. They're looking at you like you're the whole package. Okay, whether or not your Aries is the whole package is another story. But they're looking at you like you are the whole package. I think, to be honest, you probably see right through them to their own demons, though. Because if they're looking at you like that and you're not with them, it's because you chose not to be with them, not the other way around, right? They're looking at you like, yes, please. Capricorn dealing with a Taurus. Capricorn dealing with a Taurus. Taurian energy. I think your Taurus wants to go on the journey. But kind of like to take a break from their own. Like they want to go on the journey with you to take a break from their own. They look at you like rest and reprieve. They want to reconcile. They're sad without you. Life was easier with you in it. Yeah, they're choosing you. If you're dealing with a Taurus, they're looking at you like you're the Ten of Cups. What about Gemini? Capricorn dealing with a Gemini. Capricorn dealing with Gemini. If you're dealing with a Gemini, they want to apologize because they feel like they missed an opportunity with you. They were dealing with their own inner conflict at the time. And they want the Ten of Pentacles with you. If you're dealing with a Gemini, they're sorry they fucked up. They made the wrong call and they had to go through some healing. Capricorn dealing with a Cancer. Capricorn dealing with a Cancer. If you're dealing with a Cancer, they know High Priestess, Five of Wands, Wheel of Fortune, Princess of Cups, Three of Swords, Four of Swords, Ten of Swords, Princess of Swords. They know that you're hiding certain thoughts from them. They want to help you with your conflict. Whatever the inner conflict is with the Five of Wands, they feel you're conflicted. And they want to help you through to the other side of that inner conflict. But it's painful for you. You'd rather not touch it. They want to touch it. And I think that's causing a little bit of a problem. It's like having an infected wound underneath a Band-Aid. And Cancer's like, Capricorn, just let me check your wound. Let me address it, right? Let me take care of it and nurture it so that it's not infected, right? And they go to pull the Band-Aid off and it hurts and you're like, no, and you're embarrassed and you don't want them to see how infected the wound is. And so it's like, Cancer knows. Cancer knows, but you don't want to show them the wound that you're dealing with. And it's like, but they're like, but I'll help you fix it. And you're like, no. That's what's going on if you're dealing with a Cancer. Capricorn dealing with a Leo. If you're dealing with a Leo, there might be strong Libra energy involved. We got Libra in reverse. with the Justice card. Princess of Cups. Wheel of Fortune. The Magician. If you're dealing with a Leo, I'm not going to lie. They want to move forward. You're their soulmate. But they're not moving forward because there's love there. They're moving forward because they feel like you owe them. Something wasn't fair. This Justice card was in the reverse. I think if you're dealing with a Leo, they want back in, but that's because they feel like you owe them. If you're dealing with a Virgo, Capricorn dealing with a Virgo. If you're dealing with a Virgo, I think this person is emotionally manipulative. Or they have a really awful time expressing their emotions. They might express their emotions like a child throwing a fucking tantrum. Only it's an adult fit. If you're dealing with a Virgo. Maybe not know how to communicate or talk about their feelings. They're probably either they're probably a crying, screaming mess every time they try and talk about their feelings. It's like 0 to 100 is what I feel like. Yeah. Yeah, eventually you're going to have to decide whether or not you actually want to deal with that. It's up to you. If you're dealing with a Libra, Capricorn dealing with a Libra. If you're a Capricorn dealing with a Libra, I think they're choosing to be single. I think they're capable of giving you some truth, but only if you ask for it. And I think if you ask for it and they give it, you're going to look at them differently. I think they desire you and they have healing to do, but that they'll only end up arguing with you. Capricorn dealing with Scorpio. Capricorn dealing with Scorpio. One of y'all wants love and one of y'all wants money. One of y'all loves language is love and one of y'all love languages is money. Someone wants to fuck real deep in soul and have that deep soul sex, and the other one is turned on by money. So I think y'all might have to move forward if y'all can't learn each other's love languages and start a solid foundation on that. I think y'all want two different things. Capricorn dealing with a Sag. I got the Knight of Swords, Six of Pentacles, now Sag, I think, might be speaking your love language. They're asking, how can I help you? How can we move forward? How can I help you? They're quieting their own ego and asking you to essentially take the lead. Which, to be fair, for as leader as Sagittarius is, they're mutable and they do not mind following the lead of a really strong cardinal sign. So Capricorn, if you're in your light and Saggy sees it, they'll support you like a lucky charm. Like a lucky charm. Jupiter ruled lucky charm the whole way. Behind every good man is a Sag. Oh. Cap, if you're dealing with another Cap. If you're dealing with another Capricorn. This person. If you're dealing with another Cap, they might also have some serious earth in their chart. They might really love money. They might love your money. They might have a money wound that they inherited from their mother. And they're looking at you like you're the emperor and they can't do what you do, but they want what you can do. So if you're dealing with another Capricorn, I got the Emperor and the Empress, but one of y'all is going to have to take the lead as the masculine. And one's going to have to take the lead as the feminine. But I think you might end up in a traditional gender role type thing where one person is earning and one person is maintaining the life, right? Earning the life and maintaining the life. And to be fair, if a Capricorn is with another Capricorn, it's because they're both earning money and receiving from each other an empire, right? So, you know, one person might have a more difficult time earning. Capricorn dealing with an Aqua. Capricorn dealing with an Aqua. I think they're completely stuck in their head. I think the divine has them on ice until they figure out their shadows, especially if they were dealing with third parties or if they don't know how to be comfortable moving forward without having back burner options where they're constantly trying to defend themselves with multiple options. I think if you're dealing with an Aquarius, they got fucking problems they need to heal from first. If you're dealing with a Pisces, Capricorn dealing with a Pisces, they are in their shadow, they are completely conflicted, and they do not know what to choose. Five of Wands, Two of Swords, the Sun in reverse. If you're dealing with a Pisces, they don't know what ends up. They don't know their head from their ass right now. Like they want to restore the peace, but they're in complete strife. They're at war within themselves. They're in their fucking shadow. They're giving their power away. So it's not a good look. Right, we're going to move on to Aqua. All right, Aqua. What's going on with Aquarius? What is going on with Aquarius, please, Spirit? Aquarius, Aquarian energy. The house that Aqua rules for January. What is going on with Aquarius, Aquarian energy? The house that Aquarius rules for you in January, especially since you have Pluto entering your sign. What is going on with Aquarius? What is going on with Aquarius? One more. Five of Cups is on the bottom. 10 of Coins is on top. Might be dealing with a career, living situation, family situation. You might be really focused on establishing yourself. Maybe because you've been on pause for too long and disappointed yourself. And if you want the Four of Wands, right, twin flame kind of soulmate connection, you want the happily ever after, then you know you got to change and put in the work. Yeah, you gotta start your foundation. You got to start your foundation, because I think you're learning that if things are unfulfilling, it's because you're not being honest and real with yourself. How your behavior or your patterns are causing you isolation and pain and suffering, you know, Nine of Swords type energy. First week, we've got the Prince of Discs with the Princess of Discs. I think you're trying to manifest reliability. I think you've got your armor on and you're not letting people close to you. I think you're focused on creating opportunity. King of Swords with the 8 of Discs. I think you're definitely putting in the work. I think you are keeping yourself separate from other people's energies. I think you're taking time to reflect on things, which is good. I think you're working on seeing things from the divine's perspective, right? That the divine is the authority on manifestation. The Prince of Wands with the 10 of Cups, I think you're reinventing yourself. I think you're reinventing yourself so that you can get the 10 of Cups, so that you can get that kind of harmony and fulfillment. I think you're choosing perseverance. End of the month, we got the 7 of Discs, which is the perseverance card. Working your way up, right? Energy, elevation, slow and steady, because that's the choice you're making. I think Aqua wants love. Ultimately, that's the choice. They want fulfillment. They want peace. They want happily ever after. They want soulmate. They want stability. And I think they're aware that they need to create it in the month of January. I think Aqua is taking ownership for what they want. which is good because December's energy was fucking awful, to be completely honest with you, Aqua. So it feels good to see that for sure. Feels really good to see that. All right. Aqua dealing with Aries through Pisces. And starting with Aries. All right. Aqua dealing with Aries, please, Spirit. What is going on? Aqua dealing with an Aries. If you're dealing with an Aries, your Aries might be holding you on by, like, holding you on by a thread. They don't want to commit, but they don't want to cut you loose. They want to stay single, but they know that you're like kind of what they wish for. They think you'd be a really good match, like King and Queen of Pentacles, but they're in their Queen of Fire right now. They're Queen of Wands. So they know that you're where they want to end up, but they're not ready to be there with you. So they're holding you on by a thread. If you're dealing with a Taurus, Aquarius dealing with a Taurus. If you're dealing with a Taurus, they hope that you choose them because they're dealing with money problems, but they don't want to be the one to like initiate and be with you because they don't want you to know that or feel like they're only with you because they're having money problems. They might also have a third party just in case you don't pick them. Okay. If you're dealing with a Taurus. They might have some strong Gemini in their chart as well. We had the Lovers under there. All right. If you're dealing with a Gemini, Aquarius dealing with a Gemini. What is going on? If you're dealing with a Gem, I think they laid it to rest. I think they're in self-defense. They laid it to rest. They're focusing on work. Yeah, they laid it to rest. They're just focusing on work and getting into their better version of self. Aquarius dealing with Cancerian energy. Cancer is looking at you like you're a burden. They're looking at you as someone who's a soulmate, yeah. But they're holding on to their defense. They've transformed and are creating their own luck. Okay, if you're dealing with a Cancer, they might have strong Sag energy. I got Temperance and the Wheel of Fortune. They might also have strong Scorpio energy because I got the Death card here. But yeah, they're holding solid in their own self, and they look at you like you just confuse the situation. You don't bring anything better to the situation. So if you're dealing with Cancerian energy, Aqua dealing with Leo. Aqua dealing with Leo. Leo might look at you as someone who needs to do things their way. They definitely feel the past life connection with you. Their soul knows your soul. You might have a Chiron connection. But I feel like there's this need for the Leo who is holding on to control. I think they need to learn how to surrender. They want you to surrender control, but that's in their mirror. Like, they need to surrender control. Otherwise, I think it's just going to cause pain that you're going to move forward from. Aquarius dealing with a Virgo. They're defending themselves. They think this is nothing but pain and unfulfilled wishes, unfulfilled success. If you're dealing with a Virgo, they can do it better on their own. That's their mindset. Aqua dealing with a Libra. Libra thinks that you can heal them. They look at you like the Empress. They want to heal you. I think if you're dealing with a Libra, they're in this I water you, you water me mindset. We've got the Star and the Empress. They're looking at you like you're the divine feminine and they want to take care of you. They're looking at you like high feminine energy. They might be confused on how to treat you well, though. So you might have to spell it out in crayons for your Libra. Okay, because they want to give you Empress status, but they're confused as to how to do that. They don't actually know your love language or anything like that. Okay. So you might have to explain it to them. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, Scorpio is learning how to tame their demons. I got the Hermit with the King of Cups, and both cards are facing the snake. I think Scorpio is frustrated with themselves. And to be fair, this is kind of both your energies. I mean, King of Cups can be Scorpionic energy. The Hermit is Virgo energy. And I feel like if you're, I don't know why I said it feels like your energy. Maybe it's because I'm like almost 5 hours in. I don't know. But they might feel like this is your energy, like you need to get a hold of your demons. But that could very well be projection for them. So if you're dealing with a Scorpio, they probably deserve to be the divine feminine. You probably want them to be the divine feminine. You want them to receive, right? Four of Wands is on top. But you can't give to them if they don't acknowledge the value of what you're giving, right? Because then there's no gratitude or reciprocity. It's just entitlement, which is bullshit. So Aqua, if you're dealing with a Sag, Sag is looking at you like you're not putting in the effort. Sag is looking at you like you're a liar. And that you want to receive Empress status, but act like a Princess of Wands. So they killed it. I think if you want to open up things with a Sag, that you have to step up in your Emperor mode and take a leap of faith. Emperor and the Fool. Okay? If you want to unkill it and transform it instead, then you've got to step up into your Emperor mode and take a leap of faith. Listen to your intuition. High Priestess is under that. And not be afraid of disappointment if your Saggy is worth it. Okay? They probably wanted to receive a certain time with you, a certain moment. There was some opportunity that they were seizing or creating to do the 10 of Pentacles. They were manifesting it, moving forward, and it ended up in a big disappointment. 3 of Cups, there might have been a third party involved. And your Sag was so fucking hurt that they closed it. If you dealt with a third party while you were dealing with your Sag is not over the fucking fact that you had them competing with somebody else or made them feel second. That's what they're not over. If you're dealing with a Capricorn, Aqua dealing with a Capricorn, if you're dealing with a Capricorn, Aqua, they want you to spoil them because they believe that balances the scale. They want you to come forward with the stability. They want you to bring to the table what they're bringing to the table. And if they're going to treat you like an Empress, they want to be treated like an Empress. Otherwise, it's a complete loss. 6 of Wands in the reverse. It's got to be fair. They don't want it. Aqua dealing with another Aqua. I think y'all fought too much. I think that arguments resulted in being disappointed. And it wasn't even the hurt because there's love there. The 2 of Cups is here. But something wasn't fair. The 6 of Pentacles with the 3 of Wands, the way things were moving forward, something wasn't fair, and that created the 3 of Swords and the 5 of Pentacles. Triple fives, right? Yeah, I think if you're dealing with another Aqua or Aquarian energy, I think one person was doing all of the financial giving and the other person was doing all of the receiving. 6 of Pentacles with the 3 of Swords, right? Material trouble with the 5 of Pentacles. That's abandonment. So someone put the other out. Someone put the other out. 3 of Cups, third party could have been involved. They didn't like it. Left them conflicted, put them in a nightmare anxiety state. They didn't know if they could trust moving forward. Like, for all that they were investing, for all that they were putting in, they were picturing, you know, Four of Wands with you, and there was a third party involved, some which way, shape, or form. They were unwilling to invest another fucking iota if you were actually entertaining a third party. If you're dealing with a Pisces, if you're dealing with a Pisces, they might surprise you for like a serious Netflix and chill, and then tell you they love you in the middle of being intimate. I think that they will surprise you with a sexy phone call, only to end up telling you they love you while you're in bed. Hoping that it changes things. Pisces. Oh my God, the fishes. All right. Speaking of Pisces, we're finally here. Oh, Pisces. Last but not least, right? Pisces. Spirit, please, what is going on with Pisces? Pisces energy. The house that Pisces rules for you. What is going on with Pisces? What is going on with Pisces? Pisces, Piscean energy, the house that Pisces rules. What is going on? Okay. The Magician's on the bottom, with the Princess of Discs on top. Pisces, I don't actually like you in the Magician energy. Your energy mixed with that really comes off disingenuine. I think you're trying to create something. And you're trying to surrender to receive it. Doing the inner work to try and heal it because you're holding a certain vision. But you're at war with the transition that you yourself might have to actually shift behavior. It's one thing to acknowledge where you need to heal. It's another thing to apply action so that your behavior changes, right? So that your pattern changes. You start out strong at the beginning of the month. We have the Strength card with the Seven of Cups in the reverse. So I think you're super clear on what it is that you want. I think you're super clear on the direction that you're taking. Right, you're literally trying to manifest something. And you're planning, right? Second week, we have the Two of Wands. That's the planning card. And the Two of Swords is in reverse. So you're clear. Again, you know what you want first week. And so you're planning for it the second week. The thing is, Pisces is the sign of the soul and divine flow. When they're in that Magician energy, it's Gemini energy. It squares their natural house. It's a distraction. Gemini can manipulate things, to be fair. Gemini can pick and choose based off of knowledge and the face value facts of the reality what they want to do. That's not Pisces' MO. So when Pisces tries to plan and be strategic and look at the reality and try and play chess, it's like showing up to the chess game drunk. And you've got a fucking whiz sitting on the other end of the table, dead ass sober, and they're just like running over the table. Because the third week we got the Ace of Swords in the reverse with the Ten of Discs in the reverse. You do not get what the fuck you are going after. At all. I think you might even be lying to yourself about how you lost it. Last week we got the Three of Cups with the Five of Swords. That's defeat. I think it is a defeat that you might take openly in front of friends. And or you might lose a friend in the process. Give me some more clarity on that for Pisces. Because we're not skimping on your reading just because you're at the end. Clarify what this is. I think you went after a financial victory. I think you were planning the financial victory and you got the financial victory, but it definitely cost you a friend. Yeah. Whatever you were planning to get. Strength card, 8 of coins, top and bottom. You got it all right. Whatever you wanted, you got it. I don't think you realized the cost, though. And it definitely cost you a friend or someone who was close to you in soul. Yeah, it came with a price. So, I mean, you're planning. You got it, but it comes with a price, Pisces. It could be someone that you live with. It could be, because friends, it could be a friend in soul. It could be a legit, like, friend in your friendship circle, friend at work. Yeah, I mean, it's the Ten of Discs. It's establishment. So it's something that was established, whether it was a home, someone you live with in like a marriage, it's established, right? Your work, your job, your career, it's established. Your friendship circle is established. Family is established. So there's some kind of loss. Really. My tea light just went out. That's the second time I was reading for Pisces, and I even lit that one early. Like, not early, but like halfway through the live, I lit that candle. It's the second time I was on Pisces and that tea light went out. You're losing somebody. There's a light going out. Damn, Pisces. I would suggest holding vision, knowing the reality is what it is, and then doing as you're guided. Letting the reality present to you based off the vision that you're holding and kind of doing as you're guided versus trying to force or plan anything. All right, Pisces, dealing with Aries through Pisces. Spirit, what's going on with Pisces dealing with an Aries? What's going on with the Aries? What is going on with the Aries? If they have strong Sag placements or an Aries Mars, Sag Mars, they might be putting in the work and dodging a bullet in order to be able to give to you. All right, so if you're dealing with an Aries, Pisces, they are doing the inner work. Probably because they don't like being alone and they miss that magical shit you do in the bedroom. Okay. Pisces dealing with a Taurus. The Taurus is getting pings, intuitive pings to communicate with you. They're getting signs and synchronicities to do that. They still care a lot about you and they wish that things were different. They want to go back and turn back the hands of time because I don't think they anticipated just how shitty things could be without you. Okay. And they moved forward and they probably shouldn't have. They probably moved forward for the wrong reasons. They didn't value you or what you brought to the table at the time. All right, what is going on? Pisces dealing with a Gemini. Pisces dealing with Gemini. Y'all look at each other. This is so crazy random. You look at them like they're fucking mentally handicapped. And they look at you the same way. Oh my God. And so it's a complete loss. So it's a loss. Oh my God. If y'all wanted to heal that and move forward, you would need a lot of strength, knowing that you are probably not dumb in your own respective fields of mastery, but that you are absolutely dirt in the other's field of mastery. Okay. You're dealing with a Gemini. Pisces, if you're dealing with a Cancer. Pisces dealing with a Cancer. What is going on? Pisces dealing with Cancer. They'll reconcile if you put them on a throne. You got to let them lead. You got to put them on a throne and let them lead. They want to be on the pedestal. You want to work things out with Cancer. Cancer's a cardinal sign. They want to take the lead. That's up to you, Pisces. They'll reconcile, but not unless they're put high above everybody else. You got to put them first if you want the Cancer. All right. Dealing with, yeah. And it's probably last call. So now or never, Pisces. If you're dealing with the Cancer, they ain't waiting around. Yeah. They ain't waiting around. If you're dealing with a Leo. If you're dealing with a Leo, they're a fucking liar. They're lying, trying to avoid a fight. They don't know your worth. They look at things logically through a microscope, and you look at life through a kaleidoscope, and that is two totally different things. If they're not a liar outright, then they're an energy thief. They're unstable. Their effort is unstable. They don't know your worth. They don't see what you see. Material wealth is more important to them right now. They're like, it's like they're looking at Pisces like, get your head out the clouds. And Pisces is looking at them like, when's the last time you actually enjoyed the beauty of the clouds this close? You know. Pisces dealing with a Virgo. Pisces dealing with a Virgo. They might come racing towards you if they just suffered a defeat with another soulmate. They dealt with a loss, a defeat with another soulmate. Virgo might come racing towards you, Pisces. Racing towards you. Trying to turn back the hands of time, trying to change fate. Especially if they chose that other person over you, only to realize they were wrong and they're trying to run back. Run back to you. Pisces dealing with a Libra. You got the Empress. That's Libra's energy. Might be real significant if they've got a Venus placement. That's so bizarre. It's like they look at you like the divine feminine, the 10 of Cups, the fulfillment, but also the defeat that needs to transform and change. Clarify that, why? Because you got demons. King of Cups, Hanged Man, double Pisces energy. You haven't told your demons to kiss your ass yet. Justice card. They want you to focus as much energy as you do on love, on material, world, order, you know, business, money, material world. They want you to be more grounded. And you're like super heavy water. They want you to be more balanced. They want you to be more grounded. They'll move forward with you. They'll move forward with you. They know it's not over. They dream about you too. If you're dealing with a Libra, they communicate to you through dreams because they know how intuitive you are. But they need you to be a little bit more practical. They don't want you to give up your watery Piscean beauty. But yeah, they definitely need you to be more wish fulfillment oriented and know that you are capable of success and defending what you want to succeed at. And if you want the two of you to succeed, Libra wants you to step up. Okay. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, Pisces dealing with a Scorpio. Scorpio, no. I think Scorpio would rather jump off a cliff. Sorry, Pisces. If you're dealing with a Scorpio, they would rather jump off a fucking cliff than try again with you. So sorry. If you're dealing with a Sag, Pisces, if you are dealing with a Sag, I'm so sorry, Pisces. That totally came out in like Saggy form. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. care more about your healings than your feelings, but that was brutal. I'm sorry. If you're dealing with a Sag wants to heal things. They want to heal things. They look at you as someone who is truly intuitive and the wish fulfillment. If you're dealing with a Sag, they appreciate your intuitive value. They appreciate your psychic insight and are definitely looking at you like the wish. They just want to make sure that, and this is kind of like a reoccurring theme, I guess, Pisces. They just want to make sure that you're not confused about your vision and what you want to create with them, that you would tackle it logically and not weigh down the process. Like, they want you to stand up for it and work for it just like they are. I got quadruple sevens here. I think moving forward with a Sag would be really lucky, especially because you're both Jupiter ruled. The Sag wants to make sure that you're not drifting off from the goal, right? If you're dealing with a Capricorn, if you're dealing with a Capricorn, I think they're bitter. I think there's no love there. I think that they have no light for you. And yet, I think they wish you well. I think they wish you well, but I think they're moving forward. Cap doesn't have anything nice to say, so they're not saying anything at all. Or at the very least, they are literally just wishing you well. Dealing with an Aqua, Pisces dealing with an Aqua. If a Aqua walked away from you, Pisces, because you hurt them, they're holding on to a third party now. Yeah, they're holding on to a third party now. If you and an Aqua split, especially if they left upset, if they had to move forward and if you hurt their ego, they're with a third party now and they're not letting go. Pisces dealing with another Pisces. Pisces dealing with another Pisces. Yeah, I don't think they're willing to resurrect it. I think they closed this contract. I think y'all might have deficiencies when it comes to hard work, and that you might struggle financially with each other. And so I think that if you were dealing with another Pisces, they're looking for something new elsewhere. They're not willing to reopen it. They're looking for their masculine, their emperor, someone to take care of them. Because they have unfulfilled successes financially and they're looking to heal. They're looking to find someone that they can settle down with and feel stable. Okay. And that, my loves, over 5 hours later wraps it up. So I have all of the timestamps. I will go back in and put all of the timestamps in. It'll start off the timestamps. I'm going to put the initial ones I have in just for when the reading started. I'll go back and do separate timestamps for who are you dealing with. Afterwards, it'll just take me a little more time because I didn't write them down, so I have to literally find them all. All right, but I love you guys. I hope that you guys enjoy being public until the 1st. Otherwise, Divine Rebel members and Pineapple patrons will have access to it as of January. Until next we meet, y'all. Bye.